Hello everyone and welcome back to 𝗏𝗏 Plays. My name is 𝗏𝗏, and today we're going to be playing a whole bunch of demos. Yes, welcome back everyone. Today is our demos collection, Volume 4. Subtitle, A New Hope. What a great title. I'm glad I thought of that one. That one's smart, you know? That one hits on so many levels. A New Hope. Completely original. Thought of it myself. Anyway, welcome everyone. Welcome to Moonturn to Kiko, who is currently in the chat waiting for this one. We are starting a little bit early tonight, and the major part of that is because we got a lot of demos to get through, and I want to try out as many as possible. Right now, I've basically got it planned that we're going to play Craftlings, Mina The Hollower. We're going to be playing Shinobi Art of Vengeance. And what was the other one? Oh, I want to try Elliot the Millennium Tales. And the reason I say want to try Elliot the Millennium Tales instead of saying we're going to play the demo of Elliot the Millennium Tales is that Elliot is, it's made by the same guys that made Octopath Traveler. And if you know anything about Octopath Traveler, or if you've played the demo of Octopath Traveler, yeah, they don't mess around. Those demos are way longer than they need to be. Like, don't get me wrong, I appreciate it. I love a long demo, right? I love a demo that you can sit down and really get your teeth into, because it makes you want more, you know? You get into it and you're like, oh man, this is really cool. I'm really enjoying this. And it's over. Well, now I want to play it, you know? A demo, the whole point of a demo is to show you something, a small portion, a little fraction of a whole game, but do it in such a way that it makes you want to get the whole game. There are some demos that actually completely fail in a very good way, right? There are some games out there where the demo is actually better than the game itself, right? There's not many of them, but there's a couple I can think of. In fact, both of them were on PS1. I think that, I don't remember, was it called Cyber Police? I don't remember what it was called. But there was a game demo that came out for it, where you basically play as quote-unquote police. And it's kind of early tower defense, and you've got like you're in a police vehicle that transitions from being like a tank to turning into like a helicopter. And the idea is to break into your opponent's base and destroy their base. So it's kind of like, it's actually kind of like an early MOBA now that I think about it. But it doesn't have any of the leveling up or the items or the skills or anything like that. It's just a straight shooter, right? Which is why I more err towards calling it a tower defense rather than a MOBA. But the game itself, the main game, it wasn't great. It was, the main game was kind of boring. The best part about it was the multiplayer. And guess what the demo was? Just the multiplayer. I never have to buy this game. I have the perfect game right in front of me, and it's called a demo. Brilliant. That's the way I like it. Shout out to 40Winks down for PS1. That was better than Final Game. Oh, Kiko. Wait, hang on. Didn't it release? Didn't 40Winks release on PlayStation? I thought it was the N64 version that didn't release. Let me have a look. 40Winks. Oh, not the bloody... No, go. I'm getting results for the bed company, 40Winks Party Limited. No, that's all I'm looking for. That's all I'm looking for. Video game. There we go. Let's see. Original release on PlayStation 1999. So yeah, it was. It did release in Europe and North America on PlayStation. According to Wikipedia, 40 Winks is a platform video game developed by European Entertainment Software and published by GT Interactive for the PlayStation. A version was developed for the N64 and reviewed in both official Nintendo Magazine UK and Nintendo Magazine America, but was cancelled before release. 40 Winks did release on the PlayStation, however. There we go. It never came here, though, so to me, it doesn't count. All right. Well, that's a little bit different, Kiko. It's a little bit different. I got it. You know, technically, you're not wrong, and being technically correct is the best kind of correct, okay? But it did release. It was actually released. GH, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Let's have a look. What does this say? Yeah. Okay, no, it definitely came out. Yeah. I was interested in 40 Winks, actually, because I remember a lot of the artwork, a lot of the advertisements for 40 Winks, the characters look like claymation. I was really into claymation at the time. Obviously, a huge fan of Nightmare Before Christmas. Later on, I was really fond of Corpse Bride. And there's a lot of really good claymation, like what's it called? The Strange Tales of Mark Twain. Was that what it was called? The Adventures of Mark Twain. That's the one. And of course, there's all kinds of characters like Maurice. There's Gumby. I'm not a huge fan of Gumby personally. There's Bump in the Night. Do you remember Bump in the Night? Man, Bump in the Night was kind of fun. It was a bit weird. Sometimes I didn't get it. Sometimes it was like, it's alright, I suppose. Then there were other episodes which I was really into. And yeah. Being technically correct rewards you with the gold star, a fabled reward, indeed. And Munter is also technically correct, because there is technically a gold star. I just don't give it out. It's not different at all. I played the demo on the Demon disc. Okay, fair enough. I got from the official PlayStation magazine. Australians never got to have that taste, and then never got the game. Oh, sorry. Australians got to have the taste and never got the game. Felt crappy. Understandable. Gumby was weird as hell. It really was. But yeah, I saw 40 Winks. I saw that it was like they had these like claymation characters, and I was like, this is really cool. I don't have a PlayStation. I have an N64. I can't wait for the N64 version to release. Hey, look at this. There's a review in Nintendo Magazine. 40 Winks looks really fun. I can't wait to try this one. It released in 2019. 20 years after it should have. I didn't care at that point. Okay? I didn't care anymore. Oh my goodness. All right, if I sound a little bit croaky today, if I sound a little bit like I'm trying to breathe. We spent a lot of time yesterday doing the, rebuilding downstairs, and I completely stupidly spent most of my time not wearing a mask. So I'm a little bit croaky today. I got a little bit of stuff in my chest. I've got a bit of a sore throat, a little bit bunged up in the nose. So if I sound a little bit off, that's the reason why. It's because I am. I always loved the Xbox 360 demos, and they had some pretty neat online ones. Yeah, see, and that was basically the first time that we were able to get our hands on online demos. Okay, there was PC. PC had a lot of online demos. You had early Steam, which was basically just kind of like a publisher's launcher, you know, like you got the Ubisoft launcher, you got the EA launcher. Back in the day, Steam was the Valve launcher, you know? And then they transitioned it over to Steam, and it became a digital storefront for PC. They used to put, like, demos on the Valve launcher as well. So, stuff like, oh, I tell you what, probably one of my favorite demos is, what's it called? The Source Engine demo. What was it called? I have to pull this up now. Half-Life. It was technically a Half-Life, but it was just a demo. Let's have a look, see if I can find it. Oh, there was a Half-Life 2 demo that released in 2004. That's not the one I'm thinking of, though. I could... I can't find it. I can't, maybe they've taken it down, maybe it's not on Steam anymore. But it was basically a Source Engine, it was basically a Source Engine demo. Yeah. What was that called? Source Engine demo. No, not Half-Life. Half-Life 2. Duh. 2. Half-Life 2. I can't remember. But I played it, like, so many times. I am genuinely surprised I cannot find any information on this. What? If I go to the Valve Complete Bundle, maybe I'll find it. Oh, whoops. Let's see. There we go. Counter-Strike, no. Half-Life, Half-Life 1, Opposing Force, Blue Shift. Half-Life 2, The Lab, Left 4 Dead, Portal, Team Fortress Classic. It's not in there either. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. Am I tripping right now? Have I had a stroke and I'm imagining that there's another Half-Life game? Hang on. Let me check the orange box, because I'm pretty sure it was in the orange box, okay? Let's see. So, overview. It contained Half-Life 2, Half-Life 2 Episode 1, Half-Life 2 Episode 2, Portal, Team Fortress 2. What? No way. Have I just imagined a whole extra? There's no way. There was definitely a source demo. What the hell? I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. What is going on? I can't find anything about it. It was literally a demo. That was the whole point of me bringing this up, is I was going to talk about it. Oh my goodness, I am... This is insane. Was it Lost Coast? Was that the one? No, that's not it either. Oh my goodness. Oh, I feel like I'm going insane now. Oh, no. Wait. Originally planned as a section of the Highway 17 chapter of Half-Life 2, Lost Coast is a playable technology showcase that introduces the high dynamic range lighting to the Source engine. Okay, no, this is the one. Lost Coast. That was the demo. That is what I was thinking of. Bloody hell. I genuinely thought that I'd made up an entire Half-Life game for a second. It's only a short experience. It's like 20 minutes, half an hour, maybe an hour if you're really, you know, looking around, searching everything. It's a technology demo more than anything, but bloody hell. Sorry, I kind of got sidetracked there because I thought I was making stuff up. Insane. Anyway, should we get back to what I was saying? That was a really good demo. Yes. So the whole goal of today's stream is to kind of recapture the idea of the demo disc, you know? Once upon a time, you discovered video games, not because, you know, video games didn't have the coverage that they do these days. Video games don't have their own YouTube channels at the time. In fact, YouTube didn't exist at the time. Instead, the way that we found out about video games was a lot more analog. You go into a newsagent and you'd pick up a magazine of the console that you owned. If you had an N64, you'd buy Nintendo Official Magazine or Nintendo Power. If you had a Sega, there was... What was the Sega magazine called? Games Master. Was that Sega or was that General? I don't remember. Anyway. You'd pick up PlayStation magazine if you had PlayStation. You'd pick up the Xbox magazine if you had an Xbox. And occasionally, on the cover of those magazines, you would get a demo disc. And the demo disc, for anyone who has never experienced this phenomena, was basically a disc filled to the brim with game demos. It does what it says on the tin, right? You better than me, there was a Sega drought where I lived as a kid. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I think like there was a Nintendo drought in the UK when the NES released because it was only available. Most of you probably don't remember this because it was way before your time, but the NES was only ever sold in Boots Chemist. Nintendo had a special deal with Boots Chemist to sell the NES there. Imagine that, Australians, going into Towery White and being like, oh, I think I'll get a NES game today. That's what it was like in the UK. You go into Towery White, you hand over your prescription, you pick up a NES game. Insanity. Absolute insanity. and then, you know, around about the Sega Saturn era, it's not like the Sega Saturn was unavailable in the UK. It was definitely available. Just didn't ever see it as much as other games at the time, like the N64 or the PlayStation. They really dominated the gaming landscape at the time. But still, there would be a Sega magazine, there would be a Nintendo magazine, there'd be a PlayStation magazine, an Xbox magazine, and going even further back, there were games like Crash magazine, which were for the 8-bit micros. So that was like a magazine during the 80s. In fact, on my desk, listen to this. So that's the sound of a cassette tape. Do you remember those in cars, where you'd play music from a cassette tape? What I have in my hand is the September 1989 issue of Crash magazine, the demo cart, or the demo cassette that came with it. 4 games, 4 demos for games on a cassette tape. I know that Amiga magazine used to do floppy disks on the cover. Microsoft magazine used to do floppy disks for programs, like demos for something like Word or PowerPoint, stuff like that. So you'd be able to get demos for other things as well as games, right? But that was always the draw, you know? If you went into a news agency or some other shop that sold magazines, in the UK we have a place called W.H. Smith. And W.H. Smith is mostly a bookstore, kind of like Borders. Oh, wait, Borders don't exist either. Damn it. All the stores that I know of are like dying because I don't go out often enough to see what's taken their place. But W.H. Smith was essentially a bookstore, but they also had an enormous, and I mean enormous, magazine section, and it would be 2-3 times the size of a regular news agency, because they would have every magazine that was available in the UK in W.H. Smith. And of course, if you had multiple systems, if you had like a PlayStation, or let's go back in time a little bit to the Amigas and the Commodore 64s and all of those, if you had more than one, and there was, you were looking at magazines and you're like, I don't know, do I want to get the Amiga magazine this time? Do I want to get Crash magazine? Do I want to get the Commodore 64 magazine? Oh, hold on. Now, there's a way to know. What's it got on the cover? And sometimes you'd get discs, sometimes you'd get tapes. Get some tapes. Sometimes you'd even get a VHS. I remember getting a Games Master magazine once, right? And on the front cover was Catwoman from Batman Returns. And on the cover was a VHS tape. And it was a list of Mega Drive games that were coming out in the next. It was kind of like a Nintendo Direct, but it was on a VHS and it was distributed via magazine. How cool is that? That was awesome. Those are great days, you know? And there's always that moment of, you look at the magazine and you can see what they're talking about, what games are in there, and you're like, oh, I don't know any of these games. What games are here? Wait, hold on. What games are here to play? And you take a look and you're like, I don't know. I don't know what that one is. I've never heard of that one. That one sounds really cool. And then you get the magazine home and you read through the articles and you're like, oh, you know what? The game sounds really cool. Let me check the demo disc. And you flip over the demo disc so you can see all of the games that were on the demo disc, and you'd see, oh, there's that game. I just read the article for that. Let's play the demo. And it was such a unique feeling. It came about in a time where accessibility to games wasn't like it is now. Video games, you can get demos from Steam, you can get demos from other websites, you can get demos from publishers' own launchers. You got free access, convenience to all of those games and their demos, if they provide a demo. You go onto the Nintendo Switch and you go into the eShop, and there's a bunch of demos on there, and you can download those. And we'll be looking at some Switch demos today. But I want to try to take back that feeling of the demo disc. Because, like I said, it was something that came about as there was a necessity to learn about video games in a deeper way. It wasn't just about gameplay anymore, you know? There was story. There was multiplayer aspects, you know? When you were a kid, when I was a kid, you might go to the arcade, you know? And it's like, oh, I want to play some Pac-Man. Or I want to play Space Invaders. I want to play Street Fighter, you know? We're running the gamut here from the 80s through to the 90s. And then you'd come home and you're like, I really enjoyed that Street Fighter game. I want to buy it on the Super Nintendo. You know? But then as games developed, as things changed, as you got games like Final Fantasy telling these in-depth stories, you needed a little bit more. You couldn't really play those games in an arcade. You couldn't go to the arcade and play Final Fantasy. It didn't exist. It wasn't a thing. The advent of home video game systems created the possibility of games to be bigger, to be cinematic, to tell gripping stories. So they needed a way for you to be able to experience that game. Not just read about it, but actually experience it. And they did that through demos. And part of the excitement of demos was never knowing what you were going to get. You'd pick up the magazine, you'd pick up maybe buying a demo disc by itself, and you'd look at it and you'd go, I wonder what's on there. There's a bunch of names I don't recognize. I wonder what's on it. I wonder if these are any good. And a part of what we're going to be doing, we're not going to be doing this tonight. I just want to clarify. I have handpicked the games that we are playing tonight. But in the future, the way we're going to be doing this is by spinning the wheel. I did this in the last demos collection that I did. We spun the wheel and we picked a bunch of demos off of the wheel. And in the future, we're going to do that. But unfortunately, there are a few games that are starting to come to, you know, they're about to be released. So before they release, I want to take a crack at those demos. I want to see what we have, what we're working with. Are these games going to be fun? I already believe that they will be, right? And we're going to be looking at a bunch of really cool games. Today's games, like I said, we're going to be playing Craftlings. We're going to be playing Mina The Hollower. We're going to be playing Shinobi Art of Vengeance. And we're going to give a crack to Elliot the Millennium Tales. But I tell you what, if we don't have a chance to play much of Elliot the Millennium Tales, we'll come back to that one. Maybe we'll do a demo situation, you know, a demo episode that is dedicated to a single game. Because there are a lot of games out there that don't... How do I put this? There are a lot of games out there that have demos that are huge. Absolutely huge. And so it wouldn't be fair for me to put one of those demos into something like this, only to discover it's like a 10-hour demo, right? And trust me, they exist, right? You got games like Monster Menu, right? Monster Menu is one of those things where you just go, this is a demo, right? I've been playing for the past 30 hours. How is this a demo? So there are some games that I might want to make a solo episode about, but for now, we are focusing on the games that just got announced at Nintendo Direct, games that got announced at the Indie Showcase, and a game that I've been watching for a long time on social media called Craftlings, which is kind of like a combination between Lemmings and the Settlers. And I'm really excited to play it. I've been wanting to play it for a while, and I've been holding off. I've been keeping Craftlings in my back pocket until we got to do this today. So when we jump on into the demos, I'm finally going to get to play it. I'm finally going to get that moment, you know, of finding out, oh, I've been reading about this game. You know, that's how it works, you know? Like with magazines, like reading the articles. I've been reading about Craftlings for a while now. And I finally get a chance. Oh, there it is. There's the demo. Now we're going to play. Dragon Quest? Yeah, that was the other one. Dragon Quest has got like a 12-hour demo. It's ridiculous. Demo discs were awesome. It actually got me playing Tiger Woods 07 with my dad. That's really cool. Yeah, like, that's the thing, is like, there's so many games that you discover, well, we used to discover thanks to demo discs. It holds a very nostalgic place in my heart, and I that's where I kind of want to capture here, you know? That's a part of the 90s that I want to bring back. Hang on a minute. GH was talking about Monster Hunter. Moving by. Anyway. Alright. So, with all of that said, I've gone on long enough. We've been going already. Well, I've just been chatting for like half an hour about how great demo discs were, right? So, how about, no more further ado, we started this early so we can get right into the games as quickly as possible. Let's start, and let's start with the Craftlings. Here we go. So this is the Craftlings. It is made by a solo developer. And like I said, it is kind of a combination between the Lemmings and the Settlers. The idea was, what if you had a game like the Lemmings with the building and the constructing and the development of the characters in a similar way to the Settlers? Because if you've played the Settlers games, and I know that not everyone has, the Settlers games are really good strategy games where you're building an empire and you've got all these little guys running back and forth and they're carrying important materials from one location to another, and it's all kind of automated. You just build the roads, you build the buildings, and you let the settlers do their thing. Lemmings is kind of similar. Lemmings is, if you've never played Lemmings, you've got a group of these creatures that are called lemmings. They kind of look like Mookie from Fraggle Rock, right? And they kind of just walk in a straight line. And if it wasn't for you, they would literally walk to their death. So what you've got to do is you got to select jobs for the lemmings, and you give the lemmings a job. So, for example, there's a ditch. So you give one of the lemmings a builder job, and he starts to build a staircase over the ditch, and then they jump off, and then they carry on walking. Maybe then, now hold on a second, you climb up the staircase, but now the staircase is too high. Now you gotta give those lemmings the parachuter job, so that they parachute down and don't die from fall damage, and then they go off to do their thing. This incorporates both of those elements. It takes the concept of these creatures that are doing their own thing, It takes the concept of the buildings to increase their technology and basically the sheer helplessness of the craftlings, that they absolutely will just walk to their death if they are not told to do otherwise. And I think this is a really cool concept. Like I said, I've been watching this for a while, so I am really looking forward to finally jumping in on the craftlings. Before we start, they're called lemmings because, like a released Yoshi in Super Mario World, lemmings are hell-bent on throwing themselves down the nearest hole. Indeed. Yes. They call lemmings, they're not necessarily actually lemmings. Because lemmings don't really do that. Disney just murdered a bunch of lemmings. If you don't know what I'm talking about, look it up. Disney murdered lemmings. Okay, anyway. We're going to take a quick look at the options to see what's available to us. So we've got resolution that we can change. I don't think we need to change the resolution. I quite like where it is. I do like my pixels. So we'll stick with 1920 by 1080. We got English, we got full screen, we got weather effects, very nice. Telemetry. Okay, we're going to keep that one on because telemetry, it basically sends some information back to the creator so that he can fix any errors that may pop up along the way. And we got the tutorial turned on, which is great. How is the music? Do we want the volume higher? Could probably make this sound up to 70 and we'll pull the music up. It's a nice settings menu. There's a lot. See, there's a lot about video games that you can learn from the settings menu. I know it sounds strange, but it really is. When you think about all the different things that you have to be able to do in a video game, a nice and easy and convenient way to see all the different settings that you can turn off and on, it is really useful. And if you've got a very simple options menu, it usually means that they've put a lot of time and effort into thinking about what is the important details that you're going to need to change. Unfortunately, the opposite is also true. It's kind of cool, but it takes a long time. Looking at games like Monster Hunter, the menus in Monster Hunter are egregiously large and complicated, right? And I wish that they would like learn to simplify it a little bit, because it's there's a lot of information and some of it you're never gonna touch. You can't hear the music over me, so you'll have to pause for a moment. Okay, I shall pause. I'm pretty sure the music is way too quiet. Let me turn the volume up there. Can you hear that, guys? I had to turn my headphones all the way up to hear the music. Okay, let's crank that, shall we? We'll go straight to a full 100 and see what we get from there. That's fine. I can always turn down my volume on my side. Does that sound better? I think that should sound a little bit, that should sound a lot better, because it's gone up from like music was at 20, it's now at 100, so I kind of hope that that's going to be better. Otherwise I can't really turn the volume up any higher than that. It's soft, but you can sort of hear it. Okay. I wonder if there's another way that I can turn the volume up. Just one second. Let me take a quick little look. So I imagine the clicking is very loud. Because I can see it like spiking when I click. So let me bring the volume of the clicking down. That's better. Actually, I'll bring it down to 50. That's better. Okay. See if I can turn the volume up in general. 1 second. Let me add a filter to this one. I've got a gain filter here, so we'll crank it up to... There we go. How about that? That should be fine. That should be a bit better. Can you hear it now? Okay, so there's some information I can send back. The balance needs to be, you know, a little bit better. The music should be a little bit louder. The clicks should be a little bit quieter. And this is the good thing about the Craftlings, because it's mostly being done through social media as well. A lot of the information goes directly to the creator, and the creator can take a look at it and go, yeah, that's clearly a problem, and work on it from there. So I will pass on the information. I will let them know. And from there, we shall jump on in to the Craftlings. World Select Campaign. Oh, hello. Okay, so these are currently locked. Oh my goodness, there's actually quite a decent amount of campaign stages at the moment. We've got Stranded and Surrounded. Surrounded looks like it is possible to play, so that's probably like level 2. And taking consideration, this is more like Settlers, so this is going to be, could potentially be a couple of hours in one world. Probably not the first world, it's going to be very much a tutorial. But you could spend a couple of hours in each of these worlds. So having 12 worlds, that's a decent amount of game. And there's probably more to come too. So we will select Stranded. New game. A peaceful sea voyage of the humble craftlings searching for new lands is suddenly interrupted. A massive corrupted octopus emerges from the depths and destroys their ship. Stranded on an unknown island with only a few tools, they must find a way to survive and escape. Build a small settlement, construct a siege workshop, and take the fight to the octopus. Play. Okay. Craftlings is an unusual mix of different genres, and some of the rules need explaining. If you start a fresh game, you'll see pop-ups like this one. They pause the game and help you get started. If you want to learn on your own, you can disable tutorials in the options menu. Press space to continue. All of the information from these pop-ups can also be found in the game. Hover your cursor over the buttons and objects and tooltips. Use the in-game wiki to read about game mechanics. A to-do list will be available shortly, helping to guide you. So here we are. These are the little craftlings jumping out of their portal, the same way as lemmings would do. Craftlings keep walking until they hit something or you click on them. Kick a walking craftling. Yeah. Click on any walking craftling to turn them with that button. Okay. So I click and they turn around. That's already different to lemmings. Lemmings do not turn around when you click on them, and that does mean that you've got to micromanage the craftlings a lot better than you do lemmings, and definitely a lot better than you do with the settlers. Right, over here. Here you can find all the buildings available for construction. Click on the blueprints icon to continue. First, build a town hall to unlock new buildings, items, and resources. Select the town hall to continue. Buildings come in different sizes and can only be placed on free ground. The house icon shows whether you have enough space to build. Select one of the available building spots to continue. So I can put my town hall anywhere in these slots. So I'm going to put it like central. I think that's probably a good idea. Craftlings need tools to complete certain tasks. Select the hammer and drop it around the town hall using... Right, so I can use that. Oh, they're walking... Oh, okay. So they can climb up one ledge. Oh. Hang on. From time to time, you'll come across a wooden barrel floating in the water. To loot it, click the barrel. Oh. Hang on a minute. How do I move? Oh my goodness. Okay, the tutorial's actually kind of getting in the way at the moment. But, alright. Collect construction reward from the town hall. Build lumberjack's hut. Chop down some trees. Move the camera using... Oh, I can use WASD to move the camera. Got it. This short to-do list will help you focus on the right things in the early levels. Some tasks can only be completed after upgrading your town hall. Completing tasks will reward you with coins. Click the collect button using that so I can go collect that. There we go. Okay, so I can use WASD to move around the camera. Alright, cool. So, as I was saying, the craftlings will climb up a single level ledge, but they won't climb up anything higher than that. I need to place these hammers down so that they'll build the town hall. So I can put maybe... Oh. Collect that again. So this guy is now a builder. Oh, okay. So that building only requires one builder. Got it. Town hall level up. Level 1. Buildings unlocked. Lumberjack's hut. Consumables. Okay. So... Before we move on to consumables, buildings unlocked. We can build a lumberjack's hut, which will allow us to cut the trees. Consumables unlocked. Stopper. So the stopper is like the blocker from Lemmings, which will prevent your craftlings from moving too far. And punch. Not sure what punch is going to be used for. Maybe punching bad guys? Maybe some monsters? Interesting. And I've also unlocked the resources of axes. So this is one of the things from the settlers, is that in the settlers, to be able to get a woodcutter, you need an axe. It's all about resource management. So you can build a lumberjack hut whenever you want. But if you don't have any axes, you don't have a lumberjack to actually man the location. So, what we need to do is, we may already have an axe. We may have to make one. Let's find out. The majority of buildings will provide you with a small reward once construction is complete. Collect the reward by hovering over it. Okay, so by completing this construction, they gave us 3 axes. That's useful. Your town hall needs wood to be upgraded. What's that mean? Oh, the town hall this year. Ah, yeah. Okay, so you can't see my cursor, so I'll just move this. So we've got this little thing saying we need wood, and you can see above the town hall, we've got a little indicator saying that it needs 4 wood to be upgraded. Got it. Next, let's build a lumberjack for sustainable axe production. Sustainable axe production. Oh, okay. So I was thinking a bit too much like the settlers for a moment there. The lumberjack produces axes, but the axes are the action. So just like I had to give one of the craftlings a hammer, I need to give them axes to chop down trees, and the axes are essentially consumables. Once you make a craftling into a lumberjack craftling, that's used up. You don't get it back. And I imagine you can change their jobs by just giving them another tool, but that doesn't necessarily mean you get the tool back. Interesting. Okay. So I currently have one walking around as a builder. Oh, hello. Take that, thank you. Lumberjack's hut. So we can put the lumberjack. I probably should have put the, now that I think about it, I probably should have put the town hall over here. So the lumberjack's hut would be closer to the trees. But, yeah, we'll chuck that there. And this little builder of ours that we've already designated as build. Actually, let's just click on him, turn him around. He'll come over here and he'll build the lumberjack hut. And now, okay. You have some axes in your inventory. Drop them around to speed up wood production. This will help us reach the town hall's upgrade faster. Select the axe and drop it around the town hall using the click. Okay. So we'll put one there. And now he's an axe guy. Oops. Okay, so the axe guys pick up, they chop down a tree, they pick up the wood, and they carry the wood to where it is required, but you only get a single use. Interesting. Okay, I need to spend 1 gold. Okay, tools are produced by a building. Tools produced by a building can only be picked up by an empty-handed craftling. Okay. Tools always cost you 1 gold to pick up. The next tool will be crafted after a craftling uses or drops the current one. Interesting. Okay, so basically, so long as there is gold and tools available, a craftling will walk past one of the buildings, collect the tool, and will become that craftling. They will change their job by walking past the building. Interesting. So we're waiting. The lumberjack isn't going to make any more axes until this guy has used his axe. And now the axe is no longer available. He'll make a new axe. And this one just picked it up. Okay. Considering how fast the craftlings are moving, I anticipate this is going to be one of those games that you really need to focus on. Okay, so buildings unlocked at level 2. Sapling farm, so this is kind of like the forester. The forester was a necessary building in the settlers because once you chop down trees, you need them to regrow. So you use a forester to plant new trees. You can build houses. Don't know what houses would do in this game. Maybe the houses just increase the number of craftlings that you have. You've got a market, which will increase the number of gold you produce, and a mining shed. Dynamite. A bomb crate? I guess. A sign, a wooden ladder, and a cargo lift. Oh, okay. And we get sapling, pickaxes, and stone. Right, so we get from the pickaxes, we get stone. Oh, yeah. So, as you can see here, there's a lot of stone, look. So, what we would need to do is we'd need to build a mine of some sort to get to that stone, but we'd have to be cautious, because we don't want the craftlings mining down too far and getting stuck in the drink. If you feel you don't need some of the resources for now, you can temporarily close the building. Use right-click on a building to close it to continue. Okay, so we'll close the lumberjack for now, I guess. We've got 10 sticks of dynamite. You can destroy almost anything with dynamite. Try it to destroy some of the wooden crates blocking your path to other map areas. Pick up dynamite using... Oh, there. Right, I see. Before we do that, let's take a quick look around and see where we actually want to go. There's a lot of stone over here, so perhaps we'll go to the left. Right, okay, so the dynamite will literally just explode the thing that you click on. Okay, got it. And I can build... I'm gonna start off by building a sapling farm. Right here. And that requires a builder, so we'll put down a building tool, and we'll click on him to turn around. So, this guy is carrying wood, but he hasn't got anywhere to put it right now. It seems. So I'm guessing that the forester will produce saplings. Yeah. It'll cost 1 gold and he'll produce saplings for every gold. Okay. And I assume he'll stop producing saplings. There you go. He's just picked up a sapling there. And he planted it there. Okay. I assume they'll stop producing saplings when they run out of room. And we can turn the lumberjack back on as well. Oh, wait. Hang on. I just realized there is a resource management situation that I hadn't considered. If everyone is carrying a wooden plank... Let me turn that off. If everyone's carrying a wooden plank, they can't pick up another tool. Okay. I wonder if there's a way to... No, okay, so we're currently running... You can't really see it because it's above the defeat the octopus thing, but there's actually a list across the top. Here there's the gold currency, there's the number of craftlings that you have. I'm not sure what this currency is, but on the right-hand side, it says 10 heart, 10 lives, perhaps. And it's got a series of buttons here for pause. Let me just pause this. So you can pause the game, move at regular speed, move at double speed, and move at triple speed. So there are options for speed, but not to slow it down. Alright, let's have a look. What have we got? What have we got right now? So, what we have here is a stopper. So in theory, we should be able to not die by going that way. But we might want to do a mining shed. Produces dynamite and produces mining capabilities. So we'll do that. This one requires... Ah, there we go. He just deposited the wood. And there we go. Now they require a builder. So we'll put a builder there. And he can do that. And then this guy will start mining out this stone, I'm sure. We'll collect the dynamite. We'll see what he has to do there. So he's building a pickaxe. Pickaxe is available for pickup. Oh, wood needs to go in though. Hang on, this guy's bringing some wood. Hold on. Let's see what happens. There we go. He picks up the... Right. So he delivers the wood to the mining camp. And then he gives the one carrying the wood the pickaxe. Okay, so it's like a bartering system. Interesting. Alright, so what do I need to do? What do I actually need to do? There's a lot of wood over here. He's now, look, he's now one guy with some stone. I don't know what to do with that. Oh, a market required for building wood, stone, and a crafter. Wood log gives you 3 gold. Stone gives you 6 gold. So this is a way to transition or transfer your raw resources into gold resources. Okay. What does a house do? Houses provide new living space for your craftlings. At each upgrade level, you collect taxes, so this is gold generation. When a house is built or upgraded, it provides a blueprint upon the final upgrade. If you destroy a house with dynamite, you lose the living space, and redundant craftlings won't respawn after death. Oh, so you need houses to stop them from dying. Okay. Oops. Okay. Zoom in and out with the scroll wheel. Oh, that's nice. Ooh, that actually comes out quite far. Oh, there's something over there, look. That's the siege workshop. Okay. Buy a stopper from the bottom bar. Okay, so a stopper. Okay. Place the stopper on the map. It doesn't say where. But I guess it doesn't really matter. I mean, I guess we could put it there. There we go. You can change the status of the stopper or other objects by interacting with them. Use the right click on the stopper to deactivate it and continue. Okay. Ah, right. Okay, so you could make it so that you don't have to destroy it, you just remove it temporarily. Okay, cool. Destroy trees with dynamite. Okay, what happens if I destroy a tree with dynamite? You can destroy the tree, but it doesn't actually get rid of... But it doesn't give you anything. Okay. Destroy terrain with dynamite. Which terrain do I want to destroy? Actually, shall we just get rid of that? I don't know if... Why would I want to destroy terrain? Ladders can be used by any craftling without a bag on their back to move up and down. This ladder is closed. Use a right click on the ladder to open it for usage. Okay. So if the ladder is open for usage, they can climb the ladder. Oof. Okay, I thought he was going to walk straight off the edge there. The wood sign works like clicking on a craftling. It turns to craftlings of a specified type. You can set a filter using click. Oh, so that says if you're carrying wood, do not cross this line. Oh, this guy is in for a very rude awakening. Okay, hang on a second. As soon as I hit continue, I'm gonna pause it because I need to put an axe. I don't have any axes. We're gonna blow that up. And we're gonna put a stopper there. Okay. I'll collect that. We'll continue. Oh, I thought he was gonna... Okay, so no fall damage from that distance. Oh my goodness, that scared the crap out of me. I thought I was going to lose all of my craftlings. Wow, okay. So, I want to put the... Put everything into production right now. So we got an axe. We got one producing axes. We got one producing saplings. We should be able to continue this process. If we can place a sign here and filter it for wood and turn it around, if anyone collects wood from this area, they'll just go there, get turned around and go back that way. And then anyone from here who gets as far as the mining section will, you know, mine some stone and then carry some stone around. Okay. This is an important quest building that you need to construct in order to fight back the octopus. Find a way to deliver stones to complete the construction and save some coins so you can later load the ballista and fire back. Okay, so we don't want to use too many coins. Destroy terrain with dynamite. I haven't done that yet. Let's, dynamite explodey. There we go. Brilliant. Build a market. Okay. I think what I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to close the forester so I can clear out this area and put a market in. Currently, it doesn't look like there's any way to... Oh, the stone guys are going further than they need to. Okay, we'll do that. Turn it around. And now he's got a pickaxe. So if I could put a pickaxe sign down. Pickaxe. So if someone picks up a pickaxe, they'll go that far, then turn around. Alright, let's see about building one of these markets. So we can build a market here. Requires 2 wood, and now requires a builder. Okay, we'll put a builder down. Do we have anyone without a job? Oh, we got a couple. There we go. Okay, collect that. So this is looking for wood to sell. Oh, I see. So we can choose what we want to sell for now. Okay. So if I turn the forester back on, we can keep a cycle of planting trees, cutting down trees, selling the wood. There we go. And we gotta collect it. This is getting really complex really quickly, and I can see how this game is going to be really, really complicated. How there's going to be a lot of things to keep track of, a lot of micromanaging the further through the game that we get. When we start to see like lots of additional constructions, lots of different buildings that we can put down, we're going to start realizing, now hold on a second, this is going to get harder. So, what's this? Wood logs. Is this the elevator? I think this is an elevator. Do we use... Hang on a minute. Oh, I could just put the... Right. Okay. So you could just use crates as a bridge. Hang on. Can I make crates that hover? I've used up all my crates. Can I get my crates back? No, I can't. Okay, how do I make crates? Hold up. Wait. How do I make crates? I don't think I can. Oh no, have I used up all my crates? So this is where the puzzle element comes in. Oh no, I bet you that's a lethal fall right there. If I destroy a crate, will I be able to... Hang on. I need to think about this. If I destroy a crate, does that basically mean I pick it up? It does. Oh, okay. All right. No, that's fine. That's okay. That means I can destroy these crates too. Okay. We're good. We're okay. Good lord. So I can put that across there. And, put a stopper there. So unlike the signs, the stopper stops all craftlings from going past it. The signs just filter out different craftlings. Okay. Currently, every single craftling is carrying stone. That's my bad. I should have closed that. Now none of my craftlings can actually do any planting. Okay, so we'll change the market to stone. Because it doesn't look like we're going to be running out of stone anytime soon. Now, one thing I do need to do is I need to make sure that we get... What do we need? We need 5 stone. Go... Oh. Brilliant. We need 5 stone going that way. What did I just choose to sell? Oh, yeah, stone. That's right. Okay, so what we're gonna do... We'll keep that closed. We're gonna... Do I need to use the dynamite to destroy the signs? I think I do. We'll make sure there's some trees planted. Okay, anyone carrying a sapling? Let's keep the saplings in this area for now. And anyone carrying an axe, keep it in... Actually, that's not necessary. We can destroy that one. We just want to keep the saplings in one place. Alright, and we'll start making axes again. He's gonna go... I need to close the market. Open that back up. Collect that. Miner. Okay, now I want the guys with stone. Okay, I need to destroy this. Cool, so now the guys... Oh, wait, the stone guys can't go that way. Oh, that's what this is for. That's what the elevator's for. Hang on. That means I do need to go down. Or do I just build another elevator? Or if I build an elevator there. For stone. And maybe destroy the tree above it to make sure that it actually gets up there, I guess. Okay, cargo lifts are used to transport resources to higher levels. They can pass through dirt, crates, and even stones, stopping at the next empty space and waiting to be unloaded by a craftling. So he jacks it up to the top, and then the next craftling that comes by... I just realized my craftlings can't leave this area. Once they get into this area, they're stuck. Alright, so let's go with destroying that. A sign there. If you've got stone, go that way. And we put another box there to create a staircase for them. And then we've got 1 stone over here. So we need to get another 4 stone. And the way we do that is by continuing this process. Planting trees, cutting down trees. Jacking up the stone to this area. Right, I'm going to put another sign here. If you're carrying wood, go that way. Just to speed up the process. Only if you're carrying stone do I want you to go this way. or if you're carrying nothing at all. Oh my goodness. I just realized I was still selling stone. Okay, we can turn that off. Okay, so the stone's being jacked up there. Now we need 3 over here. What's this guy gonna do? He's gonna pick up the stone. He's gonna get turned around. And he's gonna go back over there and continue building. And then we got 2 here. So you can only put 1 stone in an elevator at a time. So that, to me, means we need more than 1 elevator. No, don't, wait, come back! I blew up a craftling. I think he respawned, though. I didn't mean to blow him up. I swear. I didn't mean to blow him up! I thought I was clicking on the tree and I clicked on the craftling and blew him up. Alright. So, with all of that done, I don't think I need... Hang on a second. I could turn that back on for selling stone. I'm going to put another sign here that makes stone go that way. I can make that stone go that way. So now anyone who's got stone will take it here to be sold. Because we need gold to use the catapult. Okay. It takes 10 gold to use the catapult. We currently have 60. Oh, we have 59. Why is that going down? Oh yeah, because it's being used to mine. We don't need any more stone. So we'll wait for all the stone to be sold. Hello, take that. Once all the stone has been sold, which I think it has, we'll switch this to wood. And so we got a simple pipeline going now of forester plants a tree, lumberjack cuts it down, the wood gets sold at the market. And that's like infinite money. Cool. And we got one guy with some stone. Where's he taking that? I don't know where he's taking that. I can lock those to stop stone from going back up. Alright, let's attack this this octopus. Let's get the octopus. Alright. I didn't kill it. We need to keep going. There he goes. Nice shot. The octopus has disappeared into the depths of the sea, and our path is now clear to continue the journey. Oh, sorry. I thought that there was a comma there. Our path is now clear to continue the journey. A new town hall upgrade will be available in the next level. Continue. Here we go. Well, that's alright then. Yeah. Nyren is a cruel and malevolent god. I am not a cruel and malevolent god. I'm quite friendly. And, I treat all my underlings with respect. They get 3 holiday days a year. 3 holiday days. There's only 2 holidays. I give them 3. Brilliant. That's a Nyren day, which is my birthday. There we go. So, surrounded. Let's do level 2. I think there's only 2 levels. I'm pretty sure there's only 2 levels in the demo, so we may as well play this and see where we go. I understand the rules now, sort of. After an exhausting battle with the octopus, the Craftlings finally reach new land, only to discover that there are more threats in this mystic world. Build a small settlement, train a few peasants, and defeat the skeletons. Oh, so this has got army. Do they get taxed? Absolutely. Look, some people say no to taxes. You know, no way. If citizens want to pay taxes, they're very welcome to do so. I'm not going to stop them. In fact, I am going to make it law that they do pay taxes. How cool is that? I am like the best god. Right? I'm not gonna let, you know, if people want to pay taxes, you know, it's one of those things, you know? I'm not gonna be the sort of person to take that away from them. Tutorial. You can't fight a skeleton with your bare hands. Craft weapons to deal with enemies and craftlings. They won't attack first, but some stronger units or bosses will be tough and require advanced weapons to defeat. Advanced weapons? Okay. Alright, so the skeletons... So skeletons, it seems... They aren't moving. They're not going to move around the map. They more act as an obstacle that kills your craftlings. I don't like how far my craftlings are moving on their own. Could you not, though? Ooh, what's that? That looks like some kind of a fancy sword. I do like the fancy sword. Alright, so I need to build a town hall. We'll build the town hall basically right in the middle, shall we? I think that makes sense. Or maybe all the way over... let's build it in the middle there. I don't know if there's any, like, adjacency bonuses or anything like that. Oh, I'm sure we'll figure it out as we go along. Oh, yeah, I need to build that first, don't I? Okay, so we drop that there. And we got level 1 town hall. We build a lumberjack hut. We'll build it down here because this is where the wood is. And operate. There we go. Oh, okay. So you can actually pick something up and just give it to a craftling. So if I wanted to, I could just be like, here, you have this axe. There you go. So I'm gonna need 4 wood, so I'll just give these axes out. Do I have forestry? Oh, no, you get the forestry after, when you get to level 2. Got it. Oh, man, it sounds great. Like, oh, no, I've already read that. I can tax them. That's what houses are for. You can actually tax the craftlings using houses. If they want to live in a house, they gotta pay rent. That's only fair. In this level, another town hall upgrade is available. You'll need some stone for it. Upgrading unlocks spell casting and the production of basic soldiers, which are needed to complete the main objective, defeating skeletons. Okay. I collect that dynamite. Oh, right, I see. So, I need to break that to get to the stone. I need an elevator. Put 2 elevators here, look. What's this? Wine? You can make wine? That means this game's probably got farming. Bone? Okay, that's understandable. We're gonna put some logs. Okay, because I want to clear this area. So let's put, oh, I can't put... So if I put that there, I can put a dude on there. One of my guys just jumped to his death. That's why I wanted to put this there. He just leapt off straight down. He didn't stop go. Didn't stop go. Didn't pass go. Didn't collect $200. He just went straight to hell. I think hang on, I'm making a mistake here. I've got some problems here. Hold on. I'm running out of wood very, very quickly. I want to put a sign up that keeps the wood. Do I want to put a sign up? I haven't decided. I'm not sure. Probably should get a market going. Put the market next to the... Oh, good. Look, he's going to go down the ladder. And they can clear the trees down here. Okay. I need someone, anyone. There we go. Oh, wait, I need stone on there. Oh, no, I can't. Oh, no. Did I beans this up? Oh, no, I need to build a forestry. Okay. We're good. I do need a mining shed, though. I've only got space here to put the mining shed. I'd rather have it over the other side. Does it matter? Probably not, but, you know, it kind of does, I think, because if there's any craftlings that are going in this direction, they should pick up a pickaxe and get some stone. But if they kind of just coming down, going that way, and then coming back, they don't need to get a pickaxe. What's happening here? So they always take a ladder when they go past it? Right, okay. Hang on. So if I go you. Hang on. You. Why did you not? Give me that back. Hang on. There you go. Right. Okay. I need one more. I need one more to... No, never mind. Okay. Trying to keep track of what they're all doing is starting to Yes, there we go. The last one done. Brilliant. Let's put a mining shed down here. And we'll put a little hammer there. So the next one to go past it can pick up a hammer. Assuming that he's got some space. There we go. Build that. I do need wood to go down here now, actually, because you need to trade wood for a mining tool. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a sign here if you've got a pickaxe that you can't go that way. There we go. And I'm going to put another one of those for stone to get stone going up. Apparently I can't click on this one. Why? I can't click on it. Not sure why I can't click on it, but I can't. I got a problem, yeah? Hang on. I got a problem, yeah? Why can't they pass? Wait, are they stuck in a loop? Oh no, they're stuck in a loop? Yeah, look, they just go over to the right, climb the ladder, hit the go back guy. Hang on, so I'll make this an up ladder only. There we go, that's better. There we go, fixed it. Replace this with a stone elevator and open the ladder back up again. Okay, that should be working now. No. Oh, wait. Hold on. They can't go down. Oh, wait. How do I get the ones carrying the wood to go down? The cargo lift only goes up, it doesn't go down. But I need wood to... Oh, I completely stuffed this up, haven't I? Hold on. Hang on, I can destroy these. I can do that. And do that. Oi, oi. Hi. Oi, you. See, some of them you... Doesn't see... There we go. I'm gonna destroy that. Build another one there. There you go, he survived. Okay, excellent. Excellent. Alright, so I'll put a sign here. Wood only, that direction. I'll put a sign... Oh no, that's not gonna matter. I was gonna put a sign here saying stone only that direction, but pretty much everyone going this direction will get turned around anyway. And if they've got wood on them, they can't leave this area until they've turned it into stone and raised it up on an elevator. Okay. Okay, we've got a process. It's currently working. We're going to open up the forestry again so that we can create some more trees up here. Then we'll open up the woodcutter again. You might need to just keep changing the ladder until you figure something out. I think the ladder is fine now. Because if they're going up... Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. I oopsed. Hang on, I oopsed. Oh no, I keep doing it. Oh, no. Okay. Town Hall level 3, here we go. Finally. We've got a workers outpost, a kitchen, a lumber mill, training spot, that's what we need, because we need to build some soldiers, and a well. Okay. We can also build a stone sign. I don't even know what that does. A cargo balloon that allows you to, it looks like it allows you to drop cargo off the edge of something. Here's the farms, the vegetable beds, a mana cauldron, a parachute. That's straight out of Lemmings. Soap bubble, which is, looks like it's, these are magic related. So he's got the little magic icon, I think. And a mana blessing. I can also make a hammer, wooden planks, carrot, vegetable soup, pitchfork, and water bucket. Okay. Continue. In Craftlings, there are 2 types of spells. Some which help with crowd control, while others boost your chances in battle. To cast spells, you need mana, which is produced in the mana cauldron using various types of food. Okay. Various types of food. So I need to build a... Oh, I see what you mean. We need... Hang on. There is a problem here. Hang on. Let's check out what the stone sign does first. Stone sign is an advanced crowd control tool. Restricts an area for the specified type of craftlings. You can set a filter. Wood sign works by clicking on it. It turns craftlings of the specified type around. Oh, okay. So, the wooden sign turns craftlings around. A stone sign prevents craftlings from going through unless they are carrying a specific item. Okay. So if I was to put a... Oh, I keep doing that. Oh my goodness, I keep right-clicking on things. I'm gonna put a sign there, make that a stone sign. So if a craftling comes, picks up some stone, he's gonna hit this and completely ignore it. Brilliant. That's what I wanted. This is going swimmingly. Let's see now. They should be able to survive without that being there, so I can put that there. Destroy. Oh, why did you do that? There we go. Okay. And so I put the sign there with stone. If you got stone, turn around. This entire game is basically a series of if-then statements. I just realized it's basically how you control everyone. It's all if-then statements. If you have stone, then turn around. If you have wood, go this way. Wait, I just realized I can use the... If I do this, I can use the stone sign. If you've got wood, go that way. So if you don't have wood, you know, you can't go that direction? Yes! Yeah, that's exactly how that works. If you don't have wood, don't go to the left. Cool. Right. Put a hammer there. Build me a thing. Okay, so at the moment, no one has got wood. It's a tragedy, I tell you. Because I don't have any lumberjacks. So let's turn the lumberjack back on. And let's use the market to sell stone. Actually, before we decide to sell stone, hold on. Vegetable. A vegetable bed is essential for basic food production. Carrots can be planted right away, while grapes require a wooden plank to support their growth. Ah, there we go. So where do I want to build the farm? Do I need to build a farm? Build 2 houses. That's what I've got as a task right now. So I'm going to make you cut down that tree. And I'm going to make you cut down the next... You missed! Cut down that tree and we can put some houses there. House. Here. House. There. So the wood will go to these houses before it goes down to the mine, which is exactly this is a lot like how you would play Settlers, in the sense that you need to make sure that your roads are efficient. It's basically, when you really bring it down to what it is, Settlers is resource management and road management, right? If there's a shorter route to a particular destination, the settlers will always take the resources down that route. So let's say, for example, you've got a gold mine, right? And you've got a coal mine, but the gold mine is 2 steps away and the coal mine is 1 step away, but they are all connected at the same junction. The resources on the junction will always go to the coal mine until the coal mine is full of food. Then it will go to the gold mine. So it's about figuring out what priority you want your items to have. Do you want your items to go to a coal mine? Which the answer is usually yes, because you need coal for iron smelting, you need it for gold, you need it for a bunch of things. You need the coal. So you kind of want the coal to be the priority, but then you want to make sure that it goes to iron so you can get weapons, and then you need to make sure it goes to gold so you can get coins to pay your soldiers and level them up. Without actually playing Settlers to show you exactly how that plays out, it's a little bit more complicated to just explain it, but think of it very similarly to what I'm saying here, you know? People have wood, people picking up their axes, and the order in which they approach these different buildings is how you prioritize where that material is going to. Right now, we have 2 things that need wood. We have these buildings, and we have... Let's turn that off. I just realized all the wood was going into the market. We have two things that that require wood. We have the mines and we have the houses that are being built. And because the houses come before the mine, the wood will be dropped off there first. That's the priority. So you got to be very cautious about which order you build things. Otherwise, you might find out that your materials are not getting to where they need to go. This is a really... It really makes you think. There's a good puzzle element to it. Alright, so I need 2 builders. Oops. Okay, and nice. And those got upgraded by the stone. Very easy. There we go. Okay, so right now... Punch a craftling carrying a log. Punch a craftling. Punch a craftling carrying a log. I missed. Can I try that again? Hang on. There's a craftling there. Punch. What did that do? Use punch if you need an empty-handed craftling. The item the craftling is carrying will be permanently lost, but you receive a coin to partially cover the loss. Plus an empty-handed craftling is ready for a new task. So that's what... Oh, that's been there since the last stage, and I didn't know what it was for. Yeah, he basically just stops carrying the log. Okay, we collect that. Use a parachute spell on a craftling. So, I don't really have a reason to use a parachute spell on a craftling. I'll try on that one. Casting spells cost mana. Okay, so I've got... That's what that, that symbol is right there. That's mana. A limited... casting spells cost mana, a limited resource. You can regenerate mana by delivering food to the mana cauldron. Simply place the cauldron on the map and use different types of food to generate more mana. Right, okay. So I need food to go into the cauldron, which gives me my mana back. Right. Okay. Oh, wow, okay. So the parachute doesn't work like it does in Lemmings. It allows them to just jump straight down. Okay. Right, we're gonna put stone on sale. Because otherwise everyone's gonna be carrying stone and they're not gonna be able to do anything about it. Interesting. I just had a thought, right? I'm going to destroy that. And I'm going to put another one... No, I'm not. I'm going to put one of these in its place. And this is going to be... sword? I guess that's how you train soldiers, is with the sword. So I'm going to put sword only... that direction. So if they've got a sword, they'll continue this way. If they don't have a sword, they'll go down the ladder. Oh, wait, we got some... Oh, no, because they'll trade in the wood to get a pickaxe. Nice. All right, cool. Now, what I can do is I can destroy those and start making bridge across towards this skeleton. Because the skeleton... The only way I'm going to be able to fight the skeleton is if I've got a soldier. So, if that's soldiers only, no one will go that way until I actually have a means of training soldiers. Okay, so, let's have a look at the buildings. What have we got? Kitchen. Oh, building a kitchen gives you a cauldron as a reward. Doesn't look like I can place the kitchen anywhere. I can place a kitchen down here, but that's it. I may have to destroy some terrain. I've got 75 dynamite. I think I can afford to destroy some terrain. Let's stop the forestry for a moment so we can cut down these trees and think about how we want to reorganize this terrain. I think we'll cut this flat, so that's a good start. Oh, we got a little bit of a problem here. Ah, here we go. We got some dudes going back up. Oh, we've got that same problems we had before. Because they automatically go... Hang on. Can I make this up only for now? Okay, this is this is a problem. Obviously, it's a part of the puzzle of the game. It's not like, oh, this is a problem. So because I made this soldier only, the craftlings that are carrying wood can't get past. So let's pop those again. Put the crates back where they were. And destroy that sign so that the wood carriers can actually go down and get stone. Okay. We're gonna flatten this off too. So we can fit more. We can clear that so long as we don't break through. And there we go. Well, now we've got lots of room. I'm going to pause it just a second, just to see what we've got available to us. So, we've got a kitchen. A kitchen is going to require food. So, we want to put down... Training spot produces basic attack units. Peasants have 1 HP and pitchfork deals 1 damage. Oh, so I'm not creating soldiers yet? And it requires carrots. Ooh, okay. Now, hold on. I can't collect that while it's paused. Right, okay. So, what I have to do here, there's a process. So, I need to get these. We'll go with a training spot. Training spot goes there. Yeah, training spot goes there. That requires wood. I'm gonna put a stone sign here. That is pitchfork wielders only. And I'm gonna put the 3 food crates that I have there. Okay. I think that makes sense. Play. These are going to be carrots. These are all going to be carrots. Carrots. There we go. And play. Oh, I need to put the forester back on as well. Oh my goodness, look what I've done. Oh, look at all these. Look at all these guys with all this wood. You can't just tell them to drop it, you have to wallop the poor side. Yeah. Yeah, it seems like that's the way to do it. Oh no. Alright, I need wood to go here though, but all the wood, hang on. Wood go that way, please. Hang on. We got a problem here. We got too much wood. Too much wood. Make it wood. There we go. Wood can go back up now. no. Good grief. Oh my goodness. Okay. Should I just destroy that? I think I should probably just get rid of that right now. No, he's gonna jump back down. Oh no. Okay, let me turn that one off. Let me turn that one off. Hold on, hold on. Okay, we got some carrots here, but whoa, they're not gonna be able to do anything with the carrots. Hang on. If I put the cauldron there, accepting carrots, okay? So the cauldron should generate mana. So if someone walks past, they can't train, so they go back in this direction, they place it into the cauldron, I get more mana. There we go. Nice. Oh, I've got a, there we go. Build that for me. Okay. Some of your buildings require carrots. You can grow them in the vegetable bed. Carrots are easy to grow, and later on you'll unlock other plants that need additional resources. Okay, cool. Oh, so this guy's just immediately starts working the carrots. Oh wait, they need 2 carrots. Oh heck, how am I gonna do that now? I'm gonna have to turn the woodcutter off for now. Yeah, I have to turn the woodcutter off. Because otherwise... Okay, so he's farming. And he's going to farm that one. Then he's going to pick up this carrot. And he'll probably put it into the cauldron. Oh! Oh, I see! No, that's fine. So... It doesn't need to be one guy carrying 2 carrots. It just needs to be a guy coming past... And whoever puts the second carrot in... gets the pitchfork. Oh my goodness. This is actually quite complex. I'm enjoying it though. Hey, this is actually really fun. I'm really loving this game. It's cool to, you know, find something new. Something I've been looking forward to trying out for a while, and it's something that's fun and interesting and different, but it takes elements of things that I'm very familiar with, like Settlers, like Lemmings. I played the hell out of those games as a kid. And yeah, this is great. Hang on a minute, if I punch this guy... Oi! And this guy... I realize what the problem is. All my stone is building up. So he drops a... Oh, no, look, he's training. He's training with a pitchfork. And so the next craftling that goes by... So this guy here, he's going to pick up this pitchfork. Oh no, I picked up the pitchfork. Oh, I can pick up the pitchfork. And then I can give it to someone. Okay, so I can clear this now. Right. Yes. Alright, cool. So they're going to do a little bit of farming. They're going to create some carrots. I have some pitchforks to give. So if I give this guy... Oh, sir. That wasn't for you. Sir, stop. Please. Excuse. That wasn't for you. Okay, so this guy's got a pitchfork now. So he's gonna be able to go and fight this skeleton, perhaps. Oh, hello, what's happened there? Tutorial. Wizard towers automatically cast spells to support your craftlings at the start of any fight. In this level, the wizard will help by casting Mana Shield. It gives your craftlings 1 extra health point. Okay. Fighting craftlings run automatically. Enemies and weapon types have different stats. You can cast spells to improve your chances, like Mana Blessing, which boosts accuracy. In this level, the wizard tower supports you with a Mana Shield that adds 1 HP. So I've got 2 HP, the skeleton's got 1 HP. I can give him a blessing. There we go, he's dead. The defeated skeleton left some bones. You can't do much with them at this level except sell them for a good amount of coins at the market. They use for advanced production in later stages. Okay, so I imagine you use bones for like farming. So let me go sell bone. There we go. Sell bone. And this guy with the bone's going to come on through. For 90 gold? Or 30 gold. I misread that. So... See, that's clearly... You don't want to be going this way kind of deal, right? So I'll make it so they can't climb that, and I'll take these boxes. Once they've gotten rid of that, I will consider... what am I going to do? How am I going to do this? Let's get the woodcutter back working again. Do I need stone for anything? I don't know. Do I need to build anything else? So, a kitchen. Produces vegetable soup. Okay, so what does vegetable soup actually do? I'm not sure. I haven't figured that out yet. So what I could do is if I go... I can't destroy that because that's a thing. It's got a resource on it. So if I go... I got a lot. I got 69 dynamite. Nice. So let's destroy all of this, right? And we're gonna put a bridge across here. And I'm gonna put 2 of these guys there. I'm gonna put that box there. Alright? So the next 2... no, he's gonna pick up an axe instead. So the next 2 free-handed craftlings that come by, they're gonna pick this up. Yeah, I've got a lot of craftlings not doing much of anything. Hang on. Let's destroy that. Let's change this to stone. Oh my goodness. See, this is real. This is the micromanaging things. Making sure that you know what's being sold where. At the moment... Oh, do you know what I could do? Just had a thought. I could put, let me move this sign over by 1. Destroy that sign. I can put a market here. Get the woodcutter going again. Okay, so I've got 2 soldiers. Great. So what I'll do is I'll put a sign here that says pitchforks only this way. And then we build a ladder there. Okay. There we go. One less public holiday for him, indeed. Okay, so the next 2 pieces of wood that come through here will activate there. And then I can make someone a builder. You could be a builder, sir. Oh, hang on. Oh, this guy's got some bone and he doesn't know what to do with it. Oh, he's gonna get stuck. Oh, he's gonna get stuck. Okay. See, this is what I mean about micromanaging. Okay, I'll turn that off, turn that into a bone one. Turn it back on. Put a sign there. If you got bone, turn around. Turn that back into a bone market. You can be a build. Fine then. You could be a builder. I got a builder walking off. There we go. Right. Hang on. So, I want to turn this into a stone market. So the stone gets mined and immediately gets sold. Unless I need stone for something, then I can turn the stone market off. And I can make this. I can't click on it because there's a dude in the way. There we go. Okay. So that sign should stop any bones from going back down there. Oh my goodness, the micromanaging in this is actually quite intense. Oh, so we killed the other one. The other skeleton's dead. Okay, brilliant. That's what I wanted. I'm gonna remove this sign because now I want regular folks to go up here, pick up this stone, and bring it back. What else can I build? What else have I got? Actually, I've got some stuff I can collect there. Use a soap bubble spell. What does soap bubble actually do? The soap bubble is a spell that lifts craftlings to the next ramp above them. The bubble pops if no ramps are found within 10 tiles. So I can just literally just go click. Off you go. Nice. That's cool. That's useful. Okay, so I think the next thing that we want to do is break through and get this sword. I'm going to do this carefully. I'm not going to just, you know, go nuts. Because I want a sign here. Pitchforks only, that direction. Okay? And I also need to remove this sign that stops pitchforks from going that way. So how many pitchforks do we have? We have 1. I think that's all we're going to need. So we will destroy that. I'll let the pitchforks go get them. There he goes. Ah, what happened there? He got turned around. He's got to go do the loop again. Right, I'll get rid of that. Because some of the craftlings, they hit the corner and they turn around. Where is he? There he is. Look, he's moving faster as well. He's faster than the other ones when he's got a pitchfork. There he goes. Oh! He hit my craftling first. How dare. Fights in craftlings rely heavily on luck. Attacks often miss. To defeat some enemies, you'll need a lot of soldiers. Using spells to boost HP or improve accuracy can increase your chances of winning. Okay, so that's the same as settlers then. Ooh, no! There he goes. Excellent. And we got a sword here. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Okay. Just regular craftlings go that way. Oh, no, that turns them... Oh, no, that turns them all to go that way. Free workers go that way. Okay. Let's see what he does when he picks up the sword. Oh, no. Okay, he's just carrying a sword. Does that mean he's... What does that mean? Build a small kitchen. I'm being told to build a kitchen. Hang on. Kitchen. Kitchen. I can put a kitchen there. I can build a kitchen. Okay, if I build a kitchen... Wait. I got an idea. Okay. I'll destroy this ladder. I'll flatten this out. Right. What I'll do is I will put the ladder back there. I will build more farmland. And then I'll build a kitchen on the end. What else have I got? Hang on a minute, I've got something else here. Lumber mill. Required for building crates. Oh, I missed that entirely. Hang on. Where can I build it? Oh, that's huge. Ooh, now, okay. Where am I going to put that? Can I build a sapling farm? I can build a sapling farm up there. I can destroy this sapling farm. Yes. Do you know what? I'm gonna be a little bit, I got lots of... No! Oh, he's gonna die. There we go. Right. I'm going to destroy this. Okay. And then we're gonna put lumberjack here. And a lumber mill there next to it. Right, I'm going to turn off this one, this market, so the stone comes up. Oh, I still got bones here, look. Hang on. I guess I can do... Hang on, I can put another elevator here, make it a bone elevator. There we go. I'm going to destroy... I'm going to destroy this sign here because that's completely useless. I just realized. That was completely useless. If they get it that far with the bones, that's already too far. How many dudes do I have? I currently have 16. I could probably do some more farms. Let's put some farms down here, look. It wouldn't be a bad thing to have some farms in front of the cauldron as well. So I'll turn off the soldier making because I don't need that right now. Oh, no, that's where they all went. Hang on. Hang on. There we go. I trapped them all. I'm so sorry. I trapped them all. I trapped them all in that little tiny box. Oh yeah, it's raining. Okay, we got some carrots going. We want some stone going here. Hang on, let me put another sign there. If you got carrots, go back. Oh, never mind. No, we've already got a way of getting rid of carrots. We don't need that. Oh, look, there's a pile of bones over here, too. Oh, and there's some more boxes up there. Hang on, I could just destroy those boxes. Or at least destroy some of them. Like that. Just carry the wood, do not anger him. That's pretty much how I play Settlers too. Now, hold on. Whoa, 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 whoa. That way. There we go. Oh, wait, I haven't been building it. Oh, goodness. Build that, please. Build the woodcutter, please. Oh, my goodness. I don't want too many pitchforks, but I guess I can start trading a few more. We got loads of mana right now and got loads of gold. So what I can build here is a balloon for wood. Turn that back to both directions. So if anyone's got wood, they'll drop the wood in there. It'll go down. And, let's see. Yeah, that goes down. Then they go down. And I want to put a block there to stop them from going up into that section. And then they collect. There we go. Brilliant. Okay, it's working. It's a smooth machine. Okay, I'll take this bone sign away because I don't think I need that anymore. Oh, I need stone. Oh, here he comes. Okay, so this process is very, very slow. Can I destroy this? Oh, I can't. Can I put a balloon here? No. Okay. Hang on. I can move this sign. Let's put another sign there first. Destroy that. Wood. There you go. It is a slow process, but it's, I think it's worth it. So how many pitchforks? I got 5 pitchforks. So I should be good to start attacking things now. So let's go Oh, no. Pick that back up. Okay. Oh, he got hit. Oh, no! He died! Oh my goodness, they're dying. All my dudes are dying. I need to give them a shield. So far, he's very lucky. There he goes. Nice. Well done, sir. There's another one up there, so I'm going to have to cut away the train to get up there. Oh, I could just use the ladder. Never mind. Could have just used a ladder. That's fine. Can they... I assume they can use a ladder if they... Because they're not carrying a bag. And that's what the ladders say. If they're carrying a bag, they can't use the ladder. Okay. Ooh, hey, nice. Well done, sir. Excellent job. Great job. Peasants may not be the strongest fighters, but with the help of a few spells, they can hold their own against pesky skeletons. A new town hall upgrade will be available in the next level. There's a next level? No, there isn't a next level. All right. And that is the end of the demo for the Craftlings. This is a game that really begs you to pay attention to everything that's going on. Look at that. Wait, are you serious? I spent 2 hours on that? Oh my god, I was only going to spend an hour in this game. What? I've spent nearly 3 hours in total. Oh my goodness, this is going to be another one of those games that's just going to devour my life. And what's more, there's a high score. Oh no. Okay, so apparently I spent way more time on this than I was going to, but that's okay. Because this was a really fun game. This was a really excellent game. I'm going to give it like top marks across the board for pretty much everything. The sound design is great. I love the music. The music is very reminiscent of games like The Settlers. I like the game mechanics. It's very much a design your own priority sort of situation where you've got to place buildings in clusters with loops that make sense. You know, you've got someone that's planting trees. You've got someone next to the planter that is chopping down trees. When they chop down a tree, they're carrying wood. Where are they going to carry the wood to? Okay, well, I actually need some stone. So we'll have the wood. We'll use some signs to guide those that are carrying wood towards the mining camp, and then the mining camp can get wood. Can get stone. And then when they're carrying stone, you're going to guide the stone carriers over to this building over here because I need stone for that building. You know, it's one of those sorts of games with the entire game, like I was saying, is like an if-then statement. You know, you got to figure out what your if-then commands are going to be and see if the whole thing runs. And sometimes there's a little bit of micromanaging involved. In fact, it seems like the more you go through the game, the more micromanaging you're going to have to do. this looks really fun. It looks like one of those brain teasers that's going to make you go, right, is there a more efficient way of doing this? Think Factorio, but like on a different scale. I wouldn't say necessarily a smaller scale. I'm not going to say it's easier or harder than Factorio. I think that games like this are really easy or hard based entirely on your own understanding of the game and its mechanics, and does your brain work in the same sort of logical, logistical way that the game demands, you know? For some people, Factorio is really, really easy. For other people, it's really, really hard. For some people might think Factorio is easy, might find this game hard, and vice versa. The graphics are beautiful, right? The pixel art style, the characters, they look like if settlers were drawn like lemmings. It's exactly what it was meant to be. This game was originally called The Settlings. But he decided to change it to The Craftlings. I think this was a fantastic game all around. I'm really enjoying it so far. I'm looking forward to playing this when the full release comes out. You can find it on Steam. If this looks like something that interests you, definitely go over to Steam and put it on your wish list. This is the one thing. I haven't been, you know, I'm not being sponsored. I'm not being asked to do anything. I just want to push this forward. I want to let people know what's going on. And one of the things that I'm doing, and you know, I've been in contact with the creator of this game, is I just want people to see it. I want people to play it. I want people to have a go and stick it on your wish list, because that's the sort of thing that really does help small indie creators like the creator of the Craftlings to know if there's a market for their game, you know? So if this is something that you've liked the look of, that you're interested in, head on over to Steam, search Craftlings, I keep saying the Craftlings, like the Settlers, but it's just called Craftlings. If you're on social media, if you're on X, search for Craftlings Game, and give them a follow to be able to watch for all of the upcoming updates for this game. I've really enjoyed it. I think this is a fantastic series. I figured I would like it. It's the sort of games that I do enjoy. I've always enjoyed since I was a kid, and it's something that I'm definitely going to be playing when it actually releases. Great title for the first episode of this game gets streamed in the future. Time flies when you're collecting taxes. I'll keep note of that one. I'll write that one down, definitely. I don't know if this is necessarily the kind of game that I would stream, but maybe it will be. We'll see. Either way, I'm looking forward to when it does release. So what I'm going to do now is I need to do a quick little swap over so that I can make sure that I can switch over to my Nintendo Switch. So I'm going to take a quick 5-minute break right now, and then when we come back, we've got a bunch more demos to trial. So please don't go away. I certainly won't be. I will be right back in about 5 minutes. See you then. Hello again, everyone. I am back, and yeah, that was a bit quicker than usual. I just did a quick little walk around, did a couple of squats, get the blood pumping, you know, that kind of thing. Definitely recommend it if you're doing the same thing, if you're playing along with me, if you are watching me play. Get your blood pumping, get your blood moving, get your body moving, get a little drink, because we got a bunch more demos to play tonight. Stay hydrated, ladies and gents. Okay, we're going to be jumping into some demos that I've got from the Nintendo Switch. The games that I've got lined up are Mina The Hollower, which is the next game by Yacht Club. It looks like a Game Boy Color art style Zelda-like game. Looks really, really fun. I've been interested in Mina The Hollower since I first saw it. It was first announced about 6 months ago, I believe, if I remember correctly. Maybe a little bit longer than that. but in the recent Indie World update, they released a new trailer for Mina the Hollower, and to me, this game is like the star of the show. I gotta be honest. Out of all the games that they showed during the Indie World, and there were a lot of interesting looking games, this one really caught my attention. Well, I say caught my attention. Like I said, I already knew that it was coming. I saw the trailer, the teaser for it months ago. But this one really stole the show for me. The other one I think was really interesting was UFO 50. But I'm not playing that. There is a demo for UFO 50. But I'm not playing that. I'm specifically not playing that. Not because I think it's going to be a bad game, or not because I don't want to play it. It's definitely a game that I will be playing in the future. But because it's really... There's a... How do I describe this? UFO 50 is a game made up of 50 other games. Okay? It's kind of like... Do you know the story of the 𝗬𝗶𝗁𝗵 and the Action 50 cartridge? Right? If you don't, let me just do this short version for you. There was this guy, and he was like, oh, you know, my kid loves to play video games, but I gotta spend $50 and buy it to buy a video game. It's just one game. So I'm gonna make one cartridge that'll cost $50, or maybe even $100, wherever it ended up being in the end. I'm gonna make one cartridge with 50 games on it. They were all bad. Like, this is a set of games that was created by someone who knew nothing about video games. It was a very tiny team that was being paid an absolute pittance to make 50 games, and they had a couple of months to do it. And the big one, the big game, the big selling point that this game was going to have was a game called the 𝗬𝗬𝗁𝗵, which was going to be kind of like a play on Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, you know, like a mascot character game series. And this was going to be a series. Like, this guy had I can't remember what his name was, but this guy had the thought in his mind that this was going to be a franchise. The 𝗬𝗬𝗁𝗵 was going to be first appearing on Action 50. It was going to get its own standalone game. It was going to have a TV series. It was going to have a comic book series. There was going to be a movie. He had it all planned out. It never happened. It was never going to happen. These games were terrible. They were awful. They were disturbingly awful. Like, it was quite clear that the people making these games didn't know a damn thing about video games. And it's kind of become infamous as being points for ambition 2 minus 100 for reality. Exactly. So the idea that this was ever going to be a thing was nonsensical from the start, right? But UFO 50 basically takes this concept of the Action 50 cartridge and says, okay, but what if it was good? What if it was successful? What if there were 50 games on a cartridge that were literally 50 good, full games? That sounds awesome. And that's what UFO 50 is. The thing is, though, that there's more to it than that. Some of the games on UFO 50 are literally whole story RPGs, like a 20-hour RPG. And that's one of 50 games. Some of them are very arcadey, very early arcade-style games. But there's also a meta-narrative. There's a meta-narrative. All of the games add up to telling a single story. And so for that reason, and this isn't a bootleg card, and it is not a bootleg card. It is insane. It does, it absolutely, no, it does. It absolutely sounds like those dodgy cartridges you got. Absolutely it does. That's the point. That was the point. But there's a meta narrative. It tells a story. Even though the games are completely unrelated to each other, there's a thread of narrative between all of them that tells a meta story. And for that reason, I'm not looking at the demo. At some point, I'm going to start playing through the Action 50. I'm going to start playing through the UFO 50 series. I'm going to take it slow. We're going to do it bit by bit. And we are going to play through all of it. Every single one of them. So that's something that I'm interested in doing in the future. That's why we're not looking at the demo, because I want it to be fresh. I want it to be, we'll go from one to the other. We're not going to do, oh, we'll do some of the demo ones now. We'll do some other things later. We're going to go in. We're going to set it up in such a way that we are able to actually play through the series. I haven't figured out exactly how I'm going to do it yet. But I do know this is something that I want to do. I want to play through all of them. I will never forget 5-year-old me buying Pokemon Jade. Spoiler alert, it wasn't Pokemon. Yeah, I remember that once upon a time. Back when I was younger. Pokemon Red and Blue had just released. In the UK, in the West, we'd heard that there was already a Pokemon 2 in Japan. And, you know, you go to all these weird websites and they tell you all kinds of stories about things that exist that don't really exist. Like Mew being underneath a truck. Mew is not underneath a truck. That there's such thing as Mew 3. That there's all these Poke Gods. The Poke Gods kind of do exist in a weird way, but that's a conversation for another day, right? And I remember that a friend of mine, like we were what, I was like 12, and my friend was only a year older than me. He was 13, and we didn't really understand what hacking was. Okay, right? So my friend used a hacking tool, quote unquote, called AltaVista. That's a search engine, by the way. Used a hacking tool called AltaVista to find unreleased Pokemon games. And he found Pokemon Black and White. Pokemon Black and White? All the way in the year 1998? Whoa! Really? No. No. It wasn't. He downloaded it. It was called Pokemon Black. He installed it and he'd been playing it and he was like, "Oh yeah, this is really different, but it's Pokemon." And I get it home. I got a copy of it. I got a copy of it on a floppy disk, right? We got it home. I put the floppy disk into my PC and started it up using a Game Boy emulator. And it comes up and it's got the splash screen is Pokemon Black. Whoa! It's real! It's actually Pokemon Black. It wasn't Pokemon Black. It wasn't Pokemon Black. It was a game that my friend had never heard of, but I had. I started playing this and I'm like, hang on a minute, I recognize that creature. That's not a Pokemon. It was Monster Rancher. It was Monster Rancher. The people that had ripped the Monster Rancher game had replaced the splash screen with Pokemon Black. Right? It was just the Pokemon logo with black written underneath. And it got my friend hook, line, and sinker. But the thing is, Monster Rancher had an anime, which I had watched. And so I recognized all the creatures immediately, and I'm like, hang on a second, this isn't Pokemon, this is Monster Rancher. And he was so disappointed. I mean, I was too. I was very disappointed too. I was like, whoa, Pokemon Black? No. No, there is no Pokemon Black. There was Red, Blue, and there was Gold and Silver coming out later that year or something like that. There was no Pokemon Black at that time. And it was Monster Rancher, the Game Boy game. And I was so disappointed. He was disappointed when I said to him, like, dude, this isn't Pokemon, this is Monster Rancher. And he's like, no, it says Pokemon. I'm like, nah, dude. Go back to Alta Vista. Because I'd figured out what Alta Vista was. Because, you know, search engine. Go back to Alta Vista and search Monster Rancher. And he did. And he was like, aw, damn it. But yeah, that was one of my first the first times that I got taken in, and I was like, yeah, this is real. This is no, it wasn't. It never was. It was never going to be real, was it? Let's be real. Let's be honest with ourselves here. Oh dear. Actually, speaking of the bootlegs that you're talking about, guys, the one that always comes to mind is Somari. The Sonic the Hedgehog. It's all of the stages and the mechanics of Sonic the Hedgehog with the sprite replaced with Mario released on an NES. Somari. Great game. Brilliant game. Absolute geniuses came up with that one. Weird how we've moved on from bootleg cartridges now to whole ass bootleg systems of 200 plus games. Yeah. Yeah, there's lots of those. There's so many of those. What was that? The rapper that did... Do you remember that? What was the rapper's name? Soldier Boy. Do you remember that? Do you remember Soldier Boy was constantly going on about how he was in talks with Nintendo and Sega, and he had the rights to all of these games, and he was going to release the Soldier system. What was it going to be called? The Game Soldier Boy or something like that. And he had all of these plans, he had all of these ideas. And it was just a bootleg. It was just a bootleg system he got off of like, it wasn't Temu at the time. What was it? What was the big thing before Temu? It's like Alibaba or something. Yeah, he straight up called it the Soldier Boy. Yeah. No, it was Soldier Game. It was Soldier Game. And yeah. Oh my goodness, that... It was literally something he got like 1,000 of from China, and he just put his name on it. And even the 1,000 that he made didn't even go out to the actual public who had bought it. Like I know people who actually ordered one for shiggles, and they didn't get it. AliExpress, that's the one. Sorry, not Alibaba. AliExpress. Yeah. That's great. Oh, I've been in talks with Nintendo. My guys have been in talks with Nintendo. We've got the right to put Mario Bros on this thing. And the people who actually fell for it were like, oh, wow, I can't believe that Nintendo would actually allow you to have Mario on your system. And he's like, yeah, I know, right? It's a bootleg box. Stop, please. Please, you're embarrassing yourself. You don't realize how much you're embarrassing yourself. What a scam. See, this stuff like that, the Soldier game, or Game Soldier Boy, or whatever it was, yeah. That's the sort of thing that makes me want to do, like, scripted content, because I'd love to do a deep dive into the Soldier game. That's insane. That's like one of those moments in gaming history where it was like the best moment in gaming history for all the wrong reasons, you know? Still, great. And with that, hey, we've talked a lot about, because we were talking about UFO 50. We're going to play UFO 50 in the future, so we're not looking at the demo for UFO 50 tonight. Instead, what we're doing tonight, hang on, I need to switch my screen over. What we're going to be doing tonight is Mina the Hollower, Shinobi the Art of Vengeance, and we're going to be doing Elliot the Millennium Tales. I'm gonna try to keep these to like an hour at most. I didn't realize I'd spent so much time in Craftlings. So a big thank you to the creator. I should... Hang on. I keep saying the creator of the Craftlings. I should look it up. Because this guy has done a fantastic job. He's working on his own. Let me see. Developer Ariano Games. Yeah, should definitely make sure I've got that right. I'm trying to find it. It says that it's being published by Raw Fury, which is like a little indie publisher. So yeah, it's Ariano Games GmbH. I don't know what the GmbH stands for, but Ariano Games GmbH. Big thank you for letting me stream Craftlings tonight. I really do appreciate that. It's a really fun game. I will definitely send you some thoughts on it. Probably in DMs on X. Thank you so much for letting me play it. Really do appreciate it. For now, we're gonna jump on into Mina the Hollower. Oh, hang on. I thought I was ready. There's an update for the demo. Really? Okay. I need to install an update for the demo. Hold on. His boot screen is just the console booting up with his face saying, audio saying, yo! Man, I kind of wish that the Soldier game was a thing, like, it was actually a thing. Let me just, Soldier game. Soldier game refers to a series of game oh my goodness, I forgot about that. There was more than one, wasn't there? There was more than one. I forgot about that. Wait, some people did actually get a copy? Oh my goodness, some people actually got one. So there was the Soldier Game handheld, the Soldier Game console, the TRDR Pocket, which is the same as the Soldier Game handheld, and there was the Mini Soldier Game, which was a smaller version of the Soldier Game handheld, which was powered by AAA batteries. Wow. Google's AI says, in summary, Soldier Boy's Soldier Game consoles are a controversial product line that has garnered attention for their large number of preloaded games and connection to the rapper's personal brand, but also for their questionable quality, potential legal issues, and deceptive marketing practices. Oh my goodness, AI is already out here killing people. The AI uprising has already happened. Soldier Boy was the first victim. Holy crap. Next, you're gonna tell me there were plans for the Soldier Cloud? Oh no. Oh, that would be great. Oh, come on, Soldier Boy, get back on the wagon. Come on, let's do this. Okay, we got the update. The update is downloaded. There we go, Yacht Club Games. You may know Yacht Club Games from one of their previous mega hits, Shovel Knight. Look at that sprite work. Gorgeous. I love it. I love it. I'm already in love. Look at these. Look at this pixel art. It is so good. And that music. That is so good. I'll tell you what, Yacht Club know exactly what they're doing. I am psyched for this one. I cannot wait for this one. This is so good. They make one game every 10 to 15 years and they make sure it's bulletproof. Yeah, essentially. Everything in between, like, they'll release one game, which is an absolutely amazing game, like Shovel Knight. Then they'll do a bunch of spin-off stuff related to that initial property. Then they'll release their next game. So, after Mina the Hollower releases, expect to see a bunch of other Mina the Hollower spin-off titles. Maybe some crossovers with Shovel Knight. And then, in about 10 years' time, they'll release another game. Alrighty. So, without further ado, let's jump straight on into Mina the Hollower. I am super psyched for this one. We're gonna go with profile number 1. Wow, 10 profiles? It's kind of like, in fact, it starts off very similarly to Shovel Knight. You know, Shovel Knight has a lot of profiles that you can choose from. So, we're gonna call this one Ane. Wait, how many letters do I get? Oh, I can fit my full name in. Nice. So, we've got Mina with a stabby, a shield, and what looks to be a potion in the tenebrous sea. That means Sea of Darkness, by the way. So, choose this profile. Yes, there we go. Dear Mina, in the dimming light of the tenebrous isle, I write with great unease. 10 years have passed since your ingenious spark generators brought prosperity to our central city of Ossex. Now, their light falters, warping the landscape. Baron Lionel, your esteemed patron, has requested your aid. Your expertise as the creator of these generators and your skill as a hollower will both be crucial for the issue. For the issue may be deeper than mere technical faults. Hold on, sorry, brain needs to catch up. We trust in your ability to unravel this mystery and restore the generators. With hope, the Marshal of Ossex. The Tenebrous Isle. So as you can see here already, this is it's got a very Game Boy Color like aesthetic. Whoa, 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 whoa! I was literally just walking around. What just happened? They're knocked out cold. Can't get bite. Hang on. Oh, I can jump. Oh, wait. I can dig. No, I can't. I can go under. I can go down. Hold on. There's a little bone. I don't know what that is. A little flying thing. What are these? Oh, is this gold? I think this is gold. Boat swing. What in blazes is happening? Grab a weapon and hold on to your haunches. There's a weapon? Oh. What? I can choose a weapon? Oh my goodness, it's a hammer gun. It's the... Oh my goodness, it is the hammer gun from Monster Hunter. So we got dual blades, we got a whip, or like a Morning Star, and we got the hammer gun. Ooh. A pair of nimble daggers, tap white to stab in quick succession. A crushing mace affixed with a flexible chain, press white to strike from a distance. A hammer with explosive force, hold Y to charge up, while charging move to roll. Ooh, I want the hammer gun. I want the hammer gun. If you want to try the other weapons, do it. Then get yourself topside, and woe to ya if it's the Kraken lass. Oh my goodness. Okay. So, okay, if I... That is a pommel hit. But if I hold it, I charge it for an attack. Okay. So, pommel hit, which looks like a weak strike. And then charge up for a big attack. So if I charge, I can dodge... This is exactly like in Monster Hunter. Charge, charge, charge. Let go, charge. Yeah, okay. Do you know what? Hang on. Let me try the other ones as well. We got the Night Star. Not a Morning Star, it's a Night Star. So that's just that's your Simon Belmont. Doesn't have a charge, but it does have range. And you can't move while it's... Like, there's no dodge roll or anything with this one. Alright, let's try the Whisper and Vesper. Oh, yeah, so that's just like rapid fire. Again, no charge. Okay. That's more of just like a rapid fire stabby stab. I know, I'm gonna go with the gun hammer. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Okay. Okay, so maybe I can push this? Oh wait, no, that's the thing I can jump over. Okay, okay. Is that a dog treat? Oh, it's a bone. So down the bottom right, you can't see it because I'm in the way. There's like a bone counter. It's a little skull with some counters next to it. So apparently I'm counting the bones that I'm collecting. All right. Whoa. Okay. Oh no. Oh heck. Oh no, everyone's dead. It's just me. Ah, okay, I'm not, oh no, wait, oh my goodness, this game is like freaking Dark Souls. What? Oh my goodness, this is so hard. What the hell? What the hell? Oh, hang on, wait, hold up. That was a scripted loss. My bad. I wonder if you can actually beat that, though. Usually in games like this, you would still be able to beat it somehow. Mina, wake up! Wake up! Okay, I'm awake. You're still with us. What a relief. How long was I out? Long enough for things to go sideways, miss. Here, Lionel insisted you take these vials. They'll heal you right up. This is a Dark Souls. Stores plasma gained by attacking enemies. Use A to consume it and restore health. This is a Dark Souls. Oh no, I picked the hammer. I picked a slow weapon in a Dark Souls. Oh no. I can't go back down either. Oh, more dog treats. Nice. Oh no! Hard mode, pick up a pixel. Yeah, this is good. This is gonna be insane. Welcome to the stream, Marley. How you doing today? So I can't go south. I can go over here though. Okay. Don't know what that is. Oh, it just immediately falls in it. Okay. The ship. I fled down here. Miss, is this your hideout? Not exactly. This is a Hollower's underlab. We can rest here. That geyser will take you back up. Oh, okay. So this is where I can refill my vials. This is where I can get my Estus flasks refilled. This is my trinkets. Okay. I don't have any of those. And this is my weapons. I've only got one. Ah! No! I picked the slow weapon. I can't believe I picked the slow weapon. This is some Nixie tubes. It seems to be attached to some kind of a flux capacitor. We'll deal with that later. Wait, how do I get out? What? Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. There we go. Oh, hello. Okay, alright, I got it. I understand. Kind of. Yeah, dog treats. Yeah, so that's just kind of... That's more of just a... oh, it does do damage. Okay, I thought it was just like a knockback. Okay, so one of the things you can do with Mina, when you charge up the hammer, you can do a dodge roll left and right, but you can't change the direction that you're facing. Okay. Oh, he's got a shield. Come here. Oh, wait, hang on. I just realized. There's an enemy like this in the original Legend of Zelda called Darknut, you know? The Darknut can only be attacked from the side or from behind. You can't attack it from in front. Oh my goodness. And of course, he's always changing direction to see where I am. Okay. My first recommendation for me right now is pick a weapon that isn't the hammer. It's not terrible. It's just slow. It really does not. Oh, no, thank you, Kiko. Appreciate that. I really do. How do I get past this? Oh, jump? No. Oh. 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 Okay. I got it. Okay, I understand. This is a lot like, Lucky's Tale. I know what I'm doing. Oh, okay. Could you move, please? Could you? All right. Oh, psh. Okay, stay down. Okay, so it's a... Hang on. Okay, I'm still... Obviously, this is the first time I've played this, so I'm learning, okay? Oh, hold on. Give me that. Come here. Come here. Come here. Yes. Okay, I understand. I understand how to fight with... Wait, could I... Hang on. If I hold this down... How did I do that? I did like a somersault attack. I don't know how I did that. Alright, whatever. Enemy, hammer makes you think about enemy openings. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's right. It's more about being patient and waiting for your opportunity rather than being proactively, you know, attacking the enemies. Though, oh my goodness. Oh my god, what? Okay. Yeah, alright, yeah, of course. You can't just drink a potion. It's not like other games where you drink a potion and it instantly heals you. This is a Souls. Ooh, Bone Stone. Condensed bones that can't be lost. Spend at shops or reclaim in your underlap. Wait, so bones are a currency? Wait, what's that? Ooh. Oh, what? Excuse? Okay. Okay, I got it. We're good. We're good. We're good. Hang on. Can I go under there? I can go under there. Oh. Okay. It's very important to only tap the jump. Oh, damn it. It's very important to only tap the jump button. If you do anything other than tap the jump button, you'll start to dig. Got it. Okay, so this is very much so more of a patient game than a, you know, charge in and start slashing. And I'm already pretty low HP. Oop. Could you... There we go. So I'm alright. Yeah, I don't have a lot of HP. Oh. I don't have a lot of HP and I'm already out of flasks. Yeah, so that quick attack is not very strong at all. Okay, so I don't know what that is. I don't have any of those. I've got something, and I've got 20 of them. Yeah, wherever that is. I don't know what that is. But I have 20 of them. Oh. Oh, hold on. So you use bones that you collect to level up your attack, your defense, and your sidearms, so your special items. Okay. No trinket equipped. I don't have any trinkets. Okay. Blast Strike Maul, that's the thing I've got. Discovered sidearms. Okay. Nothing. Trinkets. Nothing. Collection. I've got bone gems. Okay, so I've got 20 charges on a sidearm that I don't have. Ooh, there we go. Bone up. Cool. My bone is stronger. I'm gonna go with attack damage. Oh, and leveling up also refills your HP. That's useful. Okay. Hang on. Wait. Okay, so I gotta look out for those cracks in the ground. Because the cracks in the ground are the little base of operations. Okay. Oops. Oh my goodness, what's that? I'ma hit it. Oh! I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting that. Oh! Oh my goodness, what? Ouch! Okay, next time when I actually get around playing this game, like, properly, I'm gonna be picking the swords, the dual blades, right? I need more speed. Oh no. No, 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 no. Okay. Every encounter is genuinely terrifying. This is the thing. There's a lot of atmosphere in Dark Souls and Bloodborne, basically all the Soulsborne games. But there's something that is uniquely terrifying about the basic gameplay as well. Every encounter could be your death, you know? And sometimes you don't know whether you need to kill the enemies or whether you can go around or if there's another path. It's just one of those things, you know? And despite the fact that this has got a really cute aesthetic, because obviously it's using like Game Boy Color appearances, the main character's a mouse, you still feel that dread of every encounter like you would in any Dark Souls game. Press X to throw a spinning dagger that returns like a boomerang. Oh, so that's my sidearms. Ooh, that's gonna be useful. Okay, so I've got some range. How do I get up there? Okay, I guess I don't go that way. Okay, I can't go this way. Oh wait, there's a staircase there. Okay, cool, 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 cool. Oh, it's a rope. Ah! Ah, damn it. It's so hard to get out of the way. So this game doesn't have a basic dodge roll. Yeah, so this game doesn't have a dodge roll. It's the hammer that gives you the dodge roll. So regardless of whether you're picking the hammer for the first time or whether you're picking something else, you might find yourself having some difficulty getting out of the way because that attack has a little bit of range to it. Oh, hello. And see, they can move as well to... Oh my goodness. Okay. So they don't just attack straight forward. They can kind of glide one way or another while they're attacking. So it's very difficult to get out of the way of those attacks. Oh, cool. I boned up. Did I? Wait. I can bone up my defense if I like. I think I will. Wait. What? Oh, wait, no, I'm at 200... Hang on. No, I misread that. I'm at 249. Okay. Yeah, I don't... Like, the hammer is definitely hard mode. Okay. Oh! Ow! Unless there is a dodge roll. Unless it actually is a dodge roll, but at the moment I've not figured out if what the dodge roll button might be, if it does exist. It's literally just a jump. And I just used the last of my healing. Okay, brilliant. Marvelous. I guess... Oh, I can see. I see where I missed. I gotta go up here. Across to the left. And down here. Okay, cool. Oh! Okay. What? Ah, right. Got it. Okay. Oh, what? Oh no. No, that's not even a dodge roll. Yeah, that's not even a dodge roll. Ooh. Lots of dog treats. Oh no. Alright, he's a different color. Oh, I boned up. Brilliant. Let's get some defense on my boning up. Thank you. Oh, what? Oh, no. Okay. Oh, no. No. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, that puts you back so far. Oh, no. Oh, have I lost my levels? No, I haven't lost my levels. Okay. Oh, goodness. All right. So, progression Progression loss is devastating. Got it. Oh! See, I can't get away from him. I can't get away from him fast enough sometimes. So you don't completely lose your progression. You kind of get a, uh-oh. Oh no. Oh, good grief. Okay, so for this, I need to just jump across at a diagonal. It's alright, I got it. I got my stuff back. Oh, go away now. Don't be like this. Oh my gosh, why? Oh, thank you. Oh my goodness! Got him. I don't. Oh, what do? Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay, and back into the hole. Oh wait, this isn't. No, hold on. I thought this was going to be one of my little bases. Hi. Wait, I'm not your enemy. I'm with Lionel's guard. Thorn and his conspirators have attacked us. They blew up the spark generator. Flames, destruction, and everything. I barely made it out alive. Okay. I can't go that way. Oh no. Do they really want me to do that? There we go. Okay. It looks like you can make it across a larger distance if you do that. Okay. Oh my goodness, no. Oh. Okay. Oh, it's still all the way back. Oh, good lord. All right. This is a tough one. This is a hard game. This is a really hard game. It's not forgiving in the slightest. If Jesus were a video game, it wouldn't be this one. All right. Oh, God. That is so hard to avoid. Just die already. I'm jumping at an angle. What more do you want from me? Okay. Can I break that? Alright. No, I can't. Right. I don't care about you. I don't care about you. Let's have a look. What we got? Yeah, we got a tulip. I don't know what the tulips do. HP? Okay. Okay. Oh, come on! Oh, I boned up. Brilliant. I don't have enough to bone up my... I'm gonna save it as a bone stone. And then I can bone up next time I go into one of those workshops. Oh, for goodness sake. There we go. I'll do it. There we go. Nope, nope, nope. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. Sick. Oh, and the key goes in there. Oh, that's what that is. Right, it's a lock. Oh, goodness. There's literally fire everywhere, isn't there? All right. Okay, one down. Oh my goodness, see what I mean? That's so hard to avoid. Even with, like, the side dash, it's so difficult to avoid. There we go. Do you know what? I was not anticipating this with this game. I thought it was just gonna be a fun Zelda-like action RPG sort of thing. I was not expecting it to be a Souls-like. I genuinely thought I thought that I'd be having a fun time. I mean, I am enjoying the game, gotta be honest. I'm not saying that I dislike it. I didn't think it would be as intense as it actually is. I lost that. No. Oh! Got it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. I know what this thing is, but I hate it. Okay, so something that I'm learning right now when it comes to, like, HP, the vials that you drink to heal yourself, they refill the yellow part of your health bar. And the yellow part of your health bar is replenished by getting those tulips. At least that seems to be how it works. I could be wrong. I'm sorry, what? I was hit by the fire that was behind me when I jumped. Okay, I don't need to actually do a underground dive for that one. Okay. Oh, I do not want to be in here. What is this? Oh, good lord. No, that was the wrong way. Ah, damn it. Okay. Oh no! Oh, I fell back down! Yeah, okay, so those tulips just refilled the yellow portion of my health. So if I take a flask now, it fully restores the yellow portion. Okay, cool. Got it. Ow. Take that. Oh, hello. Thank you. Listen, you. My ship crashed. It was attacked. Everyone's gone. I must reach R6. Can you help me, please? This door stays shut. Think you'd best keep moving. Ah, shucks. You know, here, take these bones. Might buy you something if there's anything left out there. This reminds me a lot of Dark Souls. Sorry, I keep saying Dark Souls, not Dark Souls, Bloodborne. This reminds me a lot of Bloodborne. You know when you go around the town and you go up to people's doors and they're like, no, 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 we're not gonna let anyone in here. You keep moving. I kind of got the digging and like the dig dashing down. That just goes straight through walls. How is that fair? Hey! Oh, I can't do that yet. Okay. I guess I'll take the sidearm upgrade. I may as well. I got the throwing knives. The throwing knives are pretty cool. Ah, wait, how do I get over there then? Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, I see it. Oh my goodness, those breakable walls are a little bit more hidden than the Zelda game. There we go. Oh, please be. That's a checkpoint. Ah, excellent. Nice. Okay. Can I trade in my... Oh, I did that. No, wait. So if I do that... Oh my goodness, I still have to catch them and pick them up. Are you serious? Okay, I'm gonna go with defense. I'm going with defense. Could you just stop? Thank you. could you not? This machine dispenses plasma vials. Hit enemies to gain plasma, then use vials to convert it into health. Okay. Oh, hi. Just not in the mood, right? Just not in the mood. I'm just gonna smack you. Not even gonna let you get close. Okay, I can't go that way. Oh, nice. More bones. Okay, cool. Oh, okay. What? Oh, it's one of those things. Okay, that's fine. Oh, no! I think... oh, it's above me. Hang on. There we go. Okay. More daggers. What does it say? East, Queensberry Crypt. West, Knox Bayou. Bayou, sorry. South, Bone Beach. Okay, so we came from Bone Beach. We're heading to Ossex. I guess this is Ossex, but okay. Queensberry Crypt. I guess that's the direction we're heading. Ah, come on. Ah, come on. No. Really? Oh. Oh, yes, very really. Oh my goodness. I'm cornered. No, I didn't mean to do that. 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 Oh, damn it. I can't dodge roll through it. I can't dodge roll through the enemy. That's the thing. Like, and they have such range. That did nothing. You can't heal unless you attack an enemy. So if you're being... That's really unfair, actually. Now that I think about it, there's no comeback mechanic there. Oh, what? Stop hitting me. Okay, alright. I gained nothing from that. Alright. Yeah, so the thing... So there's a thing called comeback mechanics. And comeback mechanics is supposed to be a way by which that even a difficult game can be beaten because you've got a way of working through the problem with some semblance of skill, you know? Usually, a comeback mechanic would be something like Doom, for example. Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal has got a really good example of comeback mechanics in the form of the glory kill. That when you use a glory kill, you gain HP from it. When you have a difficult game, you want a skill-based means by which you can come back. You know, that's kind of what the word means. And this doesn't really have one. Because the comeback mechanic that it's got doesn't allow for you to make a comeback if you're up against a boss, because it requires you to kill enemies. You kill enemies, the yellow bar goes up in your HP, and then you drink a vial, and you gain all your HP back. If you're unable to kill enemies, you can't gain the yellow part of your HP bar, which means the vials don't work. Which means if you go into a boss fight and the boss immediately just whacks you because you don't know what the boss is going to do, like that, you've got no means of coming back because you have to kill an enemy to get the life points. That's a problem. That puts you into a no-win situation. And with the lack of a dodge roll, like, taking consideration, this game does not have a dodge roll. I have a step forward, step back, step sideways roll with the hammer, but that's not a dodge. there are no invulnerability frames. It means that you cannot, by skill alone, defeat a boss. It means that there is no forgiveness for making mistakes. You just have to restart. That's trial and error. Did Yacht Club drop the ball with this one? I feel like Yacht Club dropped the ball with this one. Like, there's being difficult, but even Dark Souls allows you to drink a potion and it just be a potion. I don't know about this one. Oh, so you can wait. So you can get the yellow part of your HP from dealing. Oh my goodness. You can get some. Yeah, okay. That is so punishing. That is ridiculously punishing. Like, the other aspect of it is, this is a problem I had with Metroid Fusion as well, is the checkpoint being too far away from the boss room as well. I had this complaint with Metroid Fusion when we played it when I was still on Twitch. And that being that, like, checkpoints... I feel like the purposes of checkpoints is so that you don't... Or so you shouldn't be forced to repeat the same section over and over and over again. Admittedly, you know, until you get to a checkpoint. But this is why boss fights tend to have checkpoints, because it's expected that you might fail, you know? And because it's expected that you might fail in a boss room, you put a checkpoint there so that you don't have to repeat the section that you just went through over and over and over again. Now, don't get me wrong, there's not like a huge section to go through, but the fact that you still have to go through a section of the map and there's no checkpoint here right before a boss room, that just adds to the unforgiving aspect of this game. It makes it repetitive. I feel that games that do this do not respect the player's time. Oh, I'm stuck. I can't. I cannot move fast enough to get away from that. Holy crap. Okay. So, Mina... Oh, I guess there's the... Now, okay. Now, hold on. That's another level to it that I hadn't even thought about, using the underground as kind of a dodge. It's not a dodge. Okay, let me explain why going underground isn't a dodge. Because there's no invulnerability frames. If you get hit while you're trying to go underground... Yeah, if you are hit while trying to go underground, you will be stopped from going underground. You get knocked back, right? So it's not a dodge. A dodge roll is something that is instant, right? You hit the dodge button, you dodge. It's that simple. This isn't instant. This is something that you have to time ahead. So if you don't know where an enemy's attack is going to be, it's very difficult to like plan ahead on that. I can kind of see where they're going. I guess that is a little bit more forgiving than I'd previously given it credit for. But at the same time, I do feel that this is incredibly unforgiving. I think a lot of people, like, don't get me wrong, there's a market for games, and I do believe that games should cater to their market, but I feel like there's going to be a lot of people that are going to be playing this, and they might buy the game, maybe they don't play the demo. That's kind of on them, to be fair. They're going to get this and go like, oh, this isn't what I expected it to be. I mean, even myself right now, this is not what I expected it to be. It's still something that I would probably play. I'd give it a shot. I'm not saying that this is irredeemable or anything like that. There's gotta be some way to get over there. Oh, from the other side. Okay. I wouldn't say that this game is irredeemable. I think it's got one of those situations where you're like, okay, this isn't what I was expecting, and it's like culture shock, you know? You're looking at the game and you're thinking to yourself, now hold on, is it supposed to be this difficult, or like I didn't know if these guys would attack me then, you know? Oh, I didn't mean to hit you, sorry. Return to your home now. Return to your home now. Oh, come on. Wait, did you just fight that guy? Oh, they're fighting... Radiant manners beyond here. Access is restricted. Wait. A letter from the Marshal of Ossex. Sorry, that could easily be forged. Ha! Did you see that? I cut that traitor down. Return to your home now. Oh, that light bulb's not working. Oh. Okay. Ah, damn it. Okay, so A is drink potion, and I keep walking up to characters and things and pressing A to talk to them. Y is actually the talk to button. Why did they switch that around? Why is Y the button used to talk to people instead of A? Who knows? This area is clear. Move along, miss. Return to your home now. Okay, so I'm not getting anywhere. I don't think I can break through these. No, I can't. Can I go... No, I can't go under there. Wait, can I go under these things? No. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I feel like it's got something to do with the, with this. Oh, there we go. 6 spark generators. Queensbury Crypt, Knox's Bayou. Oh my goodness, I can't speak. Septemberg, Bone Beach, Frozen Train Yard, and Astral Orrery. Okay. When all spark generators are restored, R6 will shine bright once more. Okay, so these are the lights of all the separate areas. Okay. So this is just an indicator of how far through the game you've gotten. Oh, what is that? So this guy won't let me through. Radiant Man is... yeah, access restricted. Hang on. No. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Oh, wait, I can take damage from that? Alright. Is this like the end of the demo? Have I reached the end of the demo? Oh! Right, digging, of course, yes. Oh, there he is. There's Lion Dad. Who are you? Oh, I can't go that way. I guess we go inside. Good evening, Mina. Been a while, hasn't it? Master Lionel will be delighted to see you. Okay. Oh. Mirror, very nice. Excuse me, miss, this area's off limits. The ribbon cutting is to your left. Ribbon cutting? Why is there ribbon cutting? Isn't the entire place on fire? Why are we going to a ribbon cutting when the entire place is on fire? I invested in Ossex early. Events like this reassure me I made the right call. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to hit you with my hammer there. Ribbon cutting. I'm just here for the snacks, lady. Lionel is always building wondrous new facilities for our town of Ossex. He makes me believe in a brighter future. The entire place is burning. What is going on here? I'm so close to the stage I can smell Lionel's cologne. He smelled amazing, as expected. I heard some commotion outside. Is something going on back in town? Are they completely oblivious to what's going on? I love ribbon cuttings. I'm so excited. I'm here in protest. This city doesn't need an orphanage. It needs stronger guards. They're gonna need both. I traveled all the way here from Bone Beach to watch Lionel speak. He's a master orator. So eloquent. So inspiring. Okay. We're Lionel's biggest fans. My brother's number 2. I'm number 1. I'm here to see the new orphanage. It's a comfort knowing my kids would be cared for if I died on the job. Okay. With this, we open not just a house, but a home. A promise of a bright future for those in need. Wait, it can't be. Mina? After all these years, please, you must join me up front. Lionel, we must speak at once. It's dreadful. The whole town. Now, let's not keep our guests in suspense. Meet the brilliant mind behind the spark generators. Mina the Hollower. They're just pretending that there isn't a problem. Her invention has led us here to this moment. The Ossex Orphanage Wing is officially open. Welcome all. There is no fire in Ossex. Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing. There is no evil in Ossex. Can I open that? Thank you. I'll take those bones. I'll take these ones too. Yeah, thank you. I love the sprite work. You know, criticisms though I may have about some of the gameplay choices, I love the sprite work. It is absolutely gorgeous. So I'm stealing from orphans. You're just gonna have to accept that. Hi. I'll beat you up with my hammer. Good grief. Oh, there's more. There's more gifts for orphans. Hold on. Nice. What's this? Oh, that's the door back out. Cool. Hi. So, you designed the spark generators. I suppose I should thank you. Yeah, you should. Get out of my way! Urchin. What? Really? Urchin? A play on words? Okay. Wow, now orphans like me have somewhere to go. Kid. Okay. I have always wanted to hold a big ribbon. Good for you, kid. Lionel, you don't understand. A monster ripped through us. The crew, everyone. And the city is in flames. My dear, please breathe. I'm truly sorry. I assure you the guards under my command will restore order to Tenebrous. Here, you'll be safe, Mina. You're not alone anymore, and don't worry about the generators for now. Take a moment while I finish up here. When you're ready, I'll be waiting in the main square. Okay. Can I go this way now? No. I don't like this. This Lionel guy seems to be acting like there's no problems. And I don't like that. Ooh, hello. Press X to lob a hatchet in front of you, creating a large shockwave on impact. This one costs 3 to use. Okay. Stop, Hollower! What the heck? Thorn, out of my way. No one will stop me from ridding Tenebrous of those wretched generators. You think I'm afraid of you? Flapping your little wings at me? You simply have no idea what you're up against. Big talk for a city-burning conspirator. Such a haughty mouse. Let's hear how loud you squeak. Probably very loud at this point. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of HPs. A dash with explosions. Okay. Ow. Oh, okay. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh, wow, you can't, I can't even walk into those. Okay. Oh, yeah, of course. I forgot I had those. Oh my goodness, stop. Oh my goodness, okay, alright, alright. Oh my goodness. Okay, this is insane. Oh! Okay. That's not helpful. Oh no! Ah, damn it. Oh no, okay, right, fair enough. Well, as close to fair as this game gets. Oh no! 3, 1, 2, 3. Yep. Oh yep. And then the tornado things. Got it. Oh my goodness, I just realized those tornadoes actually are all homing. Oh my goodness, I can't get away. Oh, good grief. Okay, got it. That was hard. That was a tough game. Holy crap. Okay, so, we reached the end of the demo. That's fine, that's good. That's what we're aiming for. Okay, so, some thoughts. One, the graphics. Let's start with the visuals, because it's the first thing you're going to see when you start playing. This game is phenomenal. It looks so good. It looks authentic for being like a Game Boy Color game, but there's so much more depth and expression to the sprites, to the artwork, to the just the general, the world. It looks great. If you're looking for a game that is visually a retro throwback to Game Boy Color, this is fantastic. Like, I will definitely be doing... I've been talking in the past about playing or making my own video games. And, art style, I've also made mention that I would like to do something that was like a Game Boy Color game or an NES game. And I wanted to try to work within the limitations, maybe deviating only slightly. And, I will, if I do ever get around to doing that, I would definitely be using this game as inspiration. It's got some absolutely gorgeous sprite work, some amazing pixel art, and it keeps it within, I wouldn't say it's perfectly within the limitations of a Game Boy Color, but it's definitely, they've limited their palette to make it more interesting and to make it feel closer to a Game Boy Color game. Generally speaking, I really liked how it looks. I love the way it sounds as well. The theme songs, the battle music, even the sound effects in this game really do a great job of giving you this sense of like there's a mourning to it, you know? It's very quiet, it's very thoughtful. It's got a lot of it sounds very gothic, you know? And I really like that. It reminds me of like a chiptune version of, and I keep using this, I keep saying it, but it's true. It's like a chiptune version of some of the stuff you get in the quieter moments of Dark Souls, and then it ramps up to something that is a little bit more, you know, old school video gamey when it comes to like the battle music and stuff like that, which I think is a nice combination. It's soft, thoughtful, mournful, quiet, gothic throughout the majority of the soundtrack, and then it hits you with a very traditional, classic, video game sounding boss music, and I think that's great. I like the combination. There's a good juxtaposition on the two, and I think they did a really good job of the sound. Gameplay, I clearly picked the wrong weapon as a starting, you know, player. First time playing this, don't pick hammer, okay? just don't, okay? Don't do it. Don't do it to yourself. Come back to the hammer later. I would actually say that you're probably better off with something like the Night Star is pretty good, because you got that range on you, and if you're judging your distance from the enemy by the length of the chain, that gives you a lot more time to be able to do your jumps and to do your digging, to get out of the way, to dig under enemies, to get away from enemies, to avoid being attacked, because this doesn't have a traditional dodge roll. You would think, being a Souls-like, and it definitely is, it would have a traditional dodge roll, but it doesn't. So you have to rely on pre-planning, pre-thought, keeping your distance, making sure your enemies are at distance. And that means that you're probably better off with the very, very quick weapons like the swords, or the very long-ranged weapon like the Night Star. And the hammer is something that will, you know, it's something that you would appreciate, I think, later on, once you get more of a grip of the controls. I think if I could go back, I would change that. I would go with the Night Star, and then try the hammer later. If this looks like a game that appeals to you, definitely check it out. The demo is available on Nintendo Switch. I don't know if it's available elsewhere. Let me just check Steam quickly. Mina the Hollower, it's got, you can add it to your wish list on Steam, but it does not have a Steam demo currently. Okay, let me go to their website. Yacht Club Games. Okay, Mina the Hollower launches on Nintendo Switch 1 and 2 on October 31st. Play the demo now. Okay, so looks like the demo is currently only available on the Switch. This was a Kickstarter? Huh, okay. Oh, this is interesting. Okay. So, it says under the game features tab on the website, hauntingly authentic 8-bit visuals and style Game Boy Color. There we go. Refined for a modern era. So they've taken the style and the authentic color palette, I would imagine, but then just kind of pumped it up a little bit. Modern touches abound, detailed animation, widescreen visuals, rock-solid controls. I am going to have to argue against the rock-solid controls. I do feel... it doesn't feel necessarily loose, but it feels very strange to play, because it feels like you can't get away from enemies sometimes. It feels like you are at a disadvantage, and you are kind of forced to take a hit. And I don't really like that in games. If you're gonna be forced to take a hit, then it should be like for a story purpose or something like that. If you're gonna do like you're forcing a loss on someone, that's gonna be story related, and therefore it doesn't affect your gameplay. But there are some times where I feel like, or I felt like throughout that it was too difficult to get away from enemies. And it felt like it was forcing me to take a hit to avoid taking a bigger hit, if you know what I mean. You know? Crash into this obstacle instead of taking a hit from an enemy. And I don't like it when you've got no-win situations like that. It feels like... It feels... I don't know what the word is that I'm looking for. It feels unfair. I mean, that's the simplest way of putting it. I do think, though, that this is one of those games that's going to take a lot of getting used to. I think it's one of those games that's going to... It is going to be very difficult until you figure out the best way to approach an enemy encounter, till you figured out your best distance from enemies, till you figured out how the weapon you use works. And... you know, coming into it for the first time, that's going to be difficult. I think that is probably one of the downsides of me doing a stream like this, is that I don't really have time to try this again, you know? I do feel like there's some, not issues necessarily with the controls, but the way the controls interact with the mechanics. And this is all down to taking damage and how damage is... It is dealt out, you know, like I said. There's some things that you feel like you should be able to go under, and then you can't, because it deals damage to you. Like in that fight at the end, where I was crashing into the landmines. I was thinking, oh, he's boxed me in, I just need to go under the landmines. Immediately takes damage. There's a difference between something which appears to be on the surface compared to something which appears to be under the surface. And those landmines looked like they were on the surface. So first thought is, okay, get your head around the digging, get underneath. And that didn't work. I think that's one of those things where sometimes games can play with expectations, where they can say, hey, you can do this, you can do this, you can do this. And then they put you in a situation where you think, hey, you can do this. And then it's like, ah, no, you can't. I'm not a big fan of that. That's that trial and error stuff, you know? And, I don't know. I see what they've done. I know that they're clearly swinging for difficulty. I feel like there are some things they could have done better, and I think that they're gonna lose a lot of people because of the way that it's done. Because you'd expect, you know, there are certain expectations that games have set, you know, especially in the Souls genre, you know, the uber hard adventure games, you know. It's good to see the games that inspired games like Demon Souls and Dark Souls and Bloodborne and all of those, and Elden Ring, games like The Legend of Zelda, which would go on to inspire those, has now come full circle, and you've got a game that is as rock solid as a Dark Souls game in the style of an old Zelda game. I think I really like that. There's a cyclical nature to the whole thing, you know. One thing inspires another, which inspires another, which inspires back to the original thing. I like that. I want to like this game, and I think I will. But it's just going to take some getting used to. I think what will happen is I'll probably get this game when it releases. I'll play around with it a little bit off stream to try and get my bearings, to really figure out the controls. And then I'll come back and we'll play it, and we'll play through it, and we'll figure out the story. And that story... Okay, see, for a demo, they've done a damn good job with setting the scene. Right? You've got that story there, which is... something is off. You've been asked to come there, and someone said, "Nah, you forged that signature," or "This is a signature that could have been forged." You go into the orphanage. The entire city is burning down, and they're doing a ribbon cutting ceremony for an orphanage. It feels a lot like the, you know, the kind of the toffs don't understand the plight of the townsfolk, you know. The toffs are up there and the plebs are down there, and oh, look how great we are. Look how great we are for opening up an orphanage for all the children who've lost their parents, instead of dealing with the issue that is causing kids to lose their parents, you know. And you had that one guy in the audience saying, "I don't think we need an orphanage, we need better guards. If we don't look after our city, if we actually looked after the city and looked after the populace of the city, we wouldn't need an orphanage because people wouldn't be dying all the time." There's something going on there. It's almost like an obliviousness to the plight of the lower classes, to the plebs, you know? Speaking as a pleb. And, yeah, I don't trust the Lionel guy. To begin with, his name's Lionel. Not that I have anything wrong with people named Lionel, but, you know, I've been playing Breath of the Wild, and I'm a little bit pissed off at Lionels, okay? But, yeah. The other thing that I noticed... and this is all to do with color theory in video games. I don't mean color theory in the sense of, oh, you want to balance this color with that color, or this is a good complementary color to this color, this is a good contrasting color. No, I don't mean that. That's not what I mean by color theory. Color theory in video games refers to when you set tones with the visuals, okay? So... think about it in terms of like in Star Wars. In Star Wars, the good guys have green and blue lightsabers, and the bad guys have red lightsabers. And Darth Windu, basically, Darth Windu is really interesting because he's got a purple lightsaber. And on one hand, that is purely because Samuel L. Jackson wanted a purple lightsaber. But it also fits thematically because they gave Mace Windu a very aggressive fighting style. A fighting style that is often favored by Sith. So he's a Jedi with a Sith moveset. And his lightsaber is a combination of blue and red. Okay? See where they're going at with that? Right. So that's what I mean by color theory when it comes to setting the scene, setting the tone by what we're looking at. Everything is very grim and dark, and there's some brightness here, there, and everywhere. The main enemies, the knights that we've been fighting, were kind of a blue tone to purple. Right? And they were supposed to have been the city guard, and the city guard were like black and grey and like a blue, it's kind of a blue, grey and black, right? The city guard, when they turned evil, were purple. The boss, the bat that we fought at the end there, was purple. Lionel is purple. They all use the same purple palette. To me, that tells me that Lionel is probably a bad guy. Or at very least, in the same way that the soldiers were purple, the bad guy soldiers were purple, he's been turned evil. Maybe he's under the spell of the bat that we just fought. Maybe there's a higher power, some sort of evil ancient god or what have you. That, I mean, if we're going down the routes of Dark Souls and Bloodborne and all that, there's probably some ancient gods involved, right? That has turned Lionel evil. And that's why he's the same color as the bad guys. That's why he's purple, along with a lot of the bad guys. An interesting thing to note. But it certainly has me wondering about the story, and that makes me want to come back. I want to find out more about this game. I want to play more of this game. I'm going to be taking this away, and I'm going to be playing more of it off stream. To give it a shot, you know, to give it a try. See if I can figure out more about it. To see if I can figure out more that I enjoy about it. And we'll go from there in the future. Right now, though, let me just take us back to the chatting screen very quickly as I switch over to... Oh, wait. Hang on, there's more here. Unearth the secrets of Tenebrous Isle. Meet and defeat a cast of unforgettable weirdos. Traverse a handcrafted world in any order. Oh. Interesting. Okay. Collect 100 trinkets, tools, and upgrades. Become Mina the Hollower. Alright, so this is also going to have an open world aspect. I feel like the sections that we traveled through, I feel like it was more like a level. It wasn't like, I don't think this game is going to have, like, open world. I don't think it's going to be like Legend of Zelda, where you travel from town to town. And I don't think it's got, like, an overworld, like a Final Fantasy. Not that I've seen, at very least. I think it's still stages, but you just choose to do the stages in any order. And it's a top-down view. So think of it like, maybe something like Mega Man, right? Where you choose which level you want to go to, and then you do the level. But instead of it being a side-scroller platformer, it's a top-down Zelda-like experience that is brutally difficult. And looking at some of these items that are scrolling up on the right-hand side of the screen, bloody hell. There's some scary stuff here. That is a stomach. That is a whole stomach. That is some, like, eldritch eyeball. Some little scary fairy things. Yeah, this is, there's some scary stuff here. I saw something else as well. There's, like, there was a, like a mandragora, yeah, mandragora route that went past. Lots of potions, lots of, like, pots and things. That looks like a claw scratch. A scarf. Is it a 𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵 scarf? booze. A heart. There's the Mandragora route. Alrighty. Yeah, not disturbing at all. Anaphryllis good, of course. Anaphryllis good. Yes. Anaphryllis good. Also a lifesaver. I wonder if that allows you to take one fatal hit. There we go. Back to the beginning. Thank you, Yacht Club Games. This does look like it could be a very fun game. It's something I'm gonna have to get used to. I asked the question earlier on, did they drop the ball with this one? I still think it's too early to say. I did kind of get used to some of the controls later. I started to figure out exactly what it is that they were trying to go for. I'm still going to maintain I do think they're gonna lose a lot of people that go into this game thinking that this game is going to be one thing and then it turns out to be something else. And that's disappointing. I think there's going to be a lot of people that are going to praise it for its difficulty, and that's a good, I guess that's a good thing. But if people don't know what they're getting into, if they look at it and they go, oh, this is going to be like a Zelda game, they're going to be very disappointed. Unfortunately. It's just the way things are. It's just the way that it works, you know? Anyway, talking about ridiculously difficult games, I'm also anticipating this next one is going to be very, very difficult. So how about we jump back over to Shinobi Art of Vengeance. Take a quick look at the settings. We've got sound settings. That's pretty loud. That is pretty loud. I'm going to turn the volume down a little bit there. That still sounds a bit loud, honestly. Let's go a little bit lower again. Okay, and then we got languages. Languages is the other option. Text language, English, voice language. We'll stick with English for now. I may regret this later, but we'll stick with English for now. Extras. What's licenses? What does this say? Permission is hereby granted free of charge to any person obtaining a copy of the software and associated documentation files. The software to deal with above copyright. No, okay. Yep. Okay. New game. It's not easy seeking vengeance. Assist options are available at any time. In the options menu, should you wish to customize your Shinobi experience. We're not going to go with the assist options. We're just going to start and we're going to see what Shinobi has to offer us in its core gameplay loop. And that's the thing. That's the other thing. Mina the Hollower may have an easier mode. It may have a harder mode. But it's the core experience. That's the thing that we want to try out and figure out how to play through these demo days. Musashi Village is under attack. He must reach Musashi's village is under attack. He must reach the dojo before it's too late. Okay.
End.
Oh, okay, that was quick.
That awaits us all. For every beginning, there is a conclusion. For every birth, there must be a death. A once peaceful land is quickly seized and terrorized by the paramilitary organization ENE Corp. Enacting a large-scale multi-front invasion, they conquered armies across the world in little time.
Okay.
All this was accomplished thanks to the unquenchable ambitions of a single man named Lord Ruse.
Uh-oh.
As he struck down each of his opponents with unbelievable power.
It was Ruse what done it.
The world fell into despair. Only one threat to Ruse and ENE Corp remains, the Oboro clan. led by the legendary Joe Musashi. Throughout history, the Oboro clan has protected...
I always knew that male
many
idols would cause the downfall of society.
They would stop at nothing to destroy E&E Corp. However, the cunning ruse is already well aware of the Oboro, their capabilities, and their location.
Alright. Wait, why can't I still hear music? Hold on. I still had Craftlings open. Ooh, that's a bit jaggy. Ooh, goodness. No, I don't like that.
Hello, dear. Beautiful morning,
Whoa,
isn't it?
okay. What is going on here with those graphics?
The warm breeze is especially nice. I can only hope it's this lovely on our son's blessed day.
Oh, that's not gonna happen. I'm a ninja in a video game about vengeance. That kid's never being born, okay?
Well, your students can't become ninjas without you. Off you go. I'll be fine.
She said the words! She said she'd be fine. She's gonna be dead within 10 minutes. Okay, let's talk visuals. This looks awful. It's super smooth. Right? But look at how jagged those graphics are. Do we have the option to... There's no visuals. So that's kunai. That's attack. That's a big attack. Wait, is this even 60 FPS? I don't think this isn't 60 FPS. Is it trying to be like an 80s anime movie? It doesn't even look like that. There's so... Can I zoom in on this? Hang on a minute. Hold on a second. Let me show you something. Look at the pixelation. Hang on. Let me zoom that all the way in. Look at the pixelation around her head. It looks like it hasn't been cut out properly. There's like solid square chunks taken out to the side of her head. What is going on here? This is unacceptable. It says Breath of the Wild? Oh. Wait, I turned that off. Why is it saying Breath of the Wild? Oh, wrong one. Turned the chat off by mistake. Hang on. I turned all this off. Why is it, Hang on a second. Let me check something. Ah, damn it. No, I turned it off on the Donkey Kong one instead of the Zelda one. Never mind. All right. Okay. Anyway, still. I'm sorry. That is unacceptable. If this is what the game looks like when it releases on Switch, this is entirely unacceptable. And the problem is we're not going to know if it looks like this We're never gonna know if it looks like this until it actually releases. Ooh, I don't like this. Does not bode well. This does not bode well at all. Oops. Hang on. I need to do this. There we go. Let me turn those back off again. I don't know why they turned back. Oh, I do know why they turned back on, because I used the wrong overlay. I was supposed to be using the Donkey Kong overlay, but instead I'm using the Zelda overlay. I made a mistake. That's my bad. Okay, so yeah, from the first off, I don't like this. This looks really poorly. This isn't good. This isn't what we saw in the trailers. To say, for the very least, this is not what we saw in the trailers. It still feels fluid, but it's definitely not 60 FPS.
Sensei, good morning. I know you're busy leading the clan and all, but some of the class is struggling with that move you showed us. I mean, not me. But if you show me how it's done, I'll be sure to pass it on to the rest so we can do the Oboro clan justice. I'll be waiting at the far end of the field.
Okay. Press B to jump. In terms of, like I said, in terms of fluidity of movement, it's really good. It feels very fluid. It feels excellent, to be fair. Light and heavy attacks can be chained and mixed together. Oh, you gotta press L and R. Okay. Try YYXX to perform a powerful combo. Okay. Oh. Okay, I see. Yeah, yeah. Is there like a charge on any of these? There's no charge. Okay, so basically you've got a 4 strike combo on Y. Or you can do a 3 strike combo and end it with an X. Or you can string it into a double X combo. Okay. Alright, I get it. Oh, hello. And a kaiju for good measure. Okay, cool.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
Ooh, a pretty flower. Ripe for the picking.
Ew. Creep.
Don't come any closer. Tell me who you are.
I am just one of many who serve Lord Ruse. Your whole clan dies today.
Oh, that's see, this is exactly what I'm talking about.
What?
Once the Oboro clan's out of the picture, nothing can stop 𝗍ℎ from taking over the world. Say your prayers. I'm going to deliver your heads to Lord Ruse.
Hang on, sorry. Sorry, I don't mean to pick at a I don't mean to pick at a very 90s action orientated storyline here, but literally one clan in the whole of Japan is the only thing between 𝗍ℎ and world domination. Okay. Oh wait, hold on. Is it like a dodge mechanic? I can... Like, they didn't tell me that there was a dodge mechanic or anything.
Sensei, we have to hurry to the dojo.
Oh, there, yeah, there it is. Got it. Got it. Got it, got it, got it, got it. Oh. Oh, that's pretty. Oh, I saw that. Enemies running through in the background. Oh, I see. Oh, right. I did something there that I wasn't sure if I could do. So you can dodge. Hang on. Yeah, so you can dodge through into a heavy attack. Okay. Sort of. Yeah, it's use A to throw a kunai. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Already forgot about the kunai. Ow. And you can continue the combo by going from an attack into throwing a kunai. Got it. Missed. Yeah, so that's really cool. I like that. The kunai allows you to continue your combo. Hi.
There's too many of them. I don't know if I can.
Hold L to enter ninja stance. When gauge is full, press R. Oh! Shinobi execution. Your attacks build up execution gauges shown below enemy health bars. When one is full, you can perform a shinobi execution. When the symbol appears above an enemy, execute them by pressing L, then R. Yes, the murder button, that's right. Executing enemies earns you bonus rewards. The more enemies executed simultaneously, the greater the rewards. So this is kind of like a glory kill. Kunai and heavy attacks build up the execution gauge faster. Alright, so I don't want to just be spamming Y. I need to be using the heavy attacks and I need to be using my kunai. It's a good thing I discovered very early on that the kunai continues your combo. So yeah, I can see that. I can see how this will be fun to. And they can be used as a stun as well. I can't get that guy. Okay.
Sensei, thank you so much. You saved. Right, no, I understand. As much as I want to help, I don't want to hold you back. I know. I'll go to your house and protect Naoko. You hurry to the
She's
dojo
already
before
dead.
It's too late for the other students.
I know how these games go. She's already dead. A shop?
Hey there, Shinobi. Welcome to the yokai shop. What are you buying?
Hold on. This is giving me vibes. It's giving me vibes of Getsu Fumaden. Interesting.
Anyway,
I'm Joe Musashi. I say nothing.
this new fella taking over. Ruse or something, was it? Well, he's mucking things up for everyone, even us yokai. He's been going around and flipping our guys to his own team. Can you believe it?
No, the bad guy does bad things? Holy shit.
So I figure it's in both our interests if we strike up a little deal. How's that sound to you?
It sounds the same as everything else. Nimpo. Ooh. Hello. Wind slash. That looks cool. I can't buy that. I can't afford that one. Okay. Double slash. Ooh. Press X after Y for a quick double swing. Oh! So, yeah, okay. So this is kind of like, yeah, so this is kind of like when you play like a Warriors game where you level up your combos, or something like Senran Kagura where you level up your combos. Right. Okay. So you can. Previously, I had to do like, if I go YX, it would be. If I go back, let me back out. Right. This is YX. Right. So, if I go YYX. It's the same thing. YYYX. Same thing. See? So what this is going to do is going to unlock new combos to give me new maneuvers when I use YX. Why they wrote it like this is insane. Press X after Y, or you could say press YX, you know? Yeah, we're gonna buy the double slash. That's pretty cool. That's all I've got. Oh, hang on. Kunai burst. Press A after landing an attack to quickly throw 3 kunai. That's pretty cool. Charges up execution gauges significantly. Okay, we'll go with that one too. So you gotta land an attack and then press A to basically backflip out and throw kunai. Okay. So now, if we look at what I was doing before, I press YX. That's a different move now. But if I go back to YYX, there we go. Nice. Okay. Okay. I didn't realize that was in my way. I thought it was in the foreground. Alright, fair enough. My bad. Wait, are they've been turned to stone. Oh, hello. Almost missed that. Oh, what's this? Fire Nimpo. Ignite enemies with a blast of fiery breath. Deals heavy damage. Okay, how do I use those? Hold L. Press X. Oh, okay. So L for ninja stance. That basically sets you up to be able to do your special moves. Okay. Nimpo are powerful magic attacks you can perform by entering the ninja stance with L, then pressing the corresponding button. Each Nimpo attack consumes a Nimpo cell. Fill your Nimpo cells by successfully attacking enemies. Oh, that's what those little green bars are. Okay, gotcha. Nice. I like that. Oh wait, where was the button? I forgot where the button was. Oh, there we go. Hang on. I lost my rhythm. Oh, hold on. Okay, so if I use X, if I just hold X, he does the move over and over and over again. Is that the same for Y? No. Okay, so you have to individually press Y to get the attacks going. But with X, if you hold down X, he does the same attack over and over again. Okay, interesting. So I've got some issues. Obviously, I've got some issues with the,
Your piercing eyes make the perfect targets. Let's see who comes out on top.
I've got a little bit of a problem with the graphics, obviously. I'm not a fan of how jagged they look. But I have to give it to them. The game is buttery smooth. Wait, why can't I drop down through that? Okay. How do I get to there? What? Okay, it's interesting how the rules are... I mean, that looks just like... This looks like the same platform. Like, I could drop through there. Literally looks no different from this section. I can't drop through that. Do I need to... Is it like a ninja thing I have to do? No? Okay. I guess I just can't do that yet. Oh, hi.
Another Oboro, ripe for the culling.
Interesting.
Steal your soul, Shinobi. Soon you will join the rest of your clan.
Nah, I won't. Nah, I got continues, they don't. Dark attacks are both uninterruptible and undodgeable. They can be identified by a purple aura around the enemy. They are overwhelmingly powerful, so whenever you see one coming, get out of the way. Wait, what do you mean by they're uninterruptible and undodgeable? Alright, so I can't dodge roll through them. I was gonna say, you're making a move that you literally cannot avoid. That's busted, but okay. Alright, so I guess you just have to jump over the top of it. Yeah. Oh my goodness, what? Oh, I fucking that up. I misdodged. I went to dodge it, but it was I forgot. You can't dodge roll through it because it's a purple attack. Okay, cool. Yeah. No, the combo system in this game is absolutely buttery smooth. Amulets are magical artifacts which grant you new abilities or bonuses to your current ones. There are two types, passive amulets and combo amulets. You just acquired the Power Boost Amulet. Combo amulets provide their effect once... Sorry, excuse me. Combo amulets provide their effects once you've reached their required hit count in the combo counter. The effect lasts as long as your combo counter does not reset. Hit counts are displayed in amulet descriptions, but they can differ depending on your accessible settings. Oh, accessibility settings. Okay. Once you take any damage, the combo counter will reset. You can equip amulets by consulting the gear tab in the game menu. Press minus, then select the tab with L or R. Once you are in the gear tab, select the combo amulet slot, press A. Next, select the amulet you wish to equip. Okay, so I go... that's the map. Yeah, look, it's giving you a map. It reminds me a lot of 𝗬𝗶𝗰𝗵. Oh. Didn't mean to do that. Wanted to zoom back in. Okay. So that's my health, 𝗏𝗏 cells, kunai, and gold. I have 0 dark katana fragments. Okay. Gear. Here we go. So I've got fire 𝗏𝗏 connected to X. Alright. So you can equip and unequip these. Ah, yeah. So you can adjust where you want your different spells to go. Essentially spells. Okay. So here's the passive amulets and combo amulets. This one's got power written on it, so you know that it's, you know, serious business. Hit count 15. Increase your overall damage when you get 15 combo. Okay. Alright. Ningi. I've got press R to dash. Press R after landing an attack to flip past the enemy. Ah, that's what I did earlier. Okay, cool. I thought I was just dodging through, but yeah. Climb and hang on special walls and ceilings. Nice. Kunai, get dive kick. Press X while in mid-air to dive towards the ground. I thought that's what I was doing. Yeah, I was doing that a lot. I just thought it was a part of the X combo when you're in mid-air rather than when you're on the ground. But, okay, that makes sense. Executions, double slash, kunai burst. Okay. I like the dive kick. And also, in mid-air, there's like, there's an attack in mid-air, which is, he basically flips over and kicks downwards, which is really cool. Okay, I did equip it. What are you on about? Press R in mid-air to dash. Oh, I didn't know there was a mid-air dash. Okay. What? Not being funny, but like... Oh, yeah, I can see that mid-air dash is super useful. Alright, got it. I'm sure it's useful for other situations. Okay. Oh, like this, for example. No, I can still get across there without using the dash. Never mind. I reckon that the jagged sprites won't really be noticeable as the gameplay sucks you in. You're probably right, but I will also say that it's still unacceptable. I think that there's absolutely no reason, like, this game plays fantastic. I'm not saying it's a bad game, but there's no way that a game as simple in design as this, it's a side-scrolling game, it's a beat-em-up game, it's using flat sprites. There's no reason that it needs to be as low quality as this. If it ends up looking like this on Switch, I'll probably get it on Xbox. Because this is unacceptable. It doesn't matter if you would notice it. it shouldn't be like that in the first place. Alright, we're gonna take the double knee attack, because that sounds interesting. So, if I roll and press Y. Yeah. Okay, got it. Okay, if you attack with Y during a ninja flip, you can start a new combo. What do you mean? What's a ninja flip? Press R right after hitting an enemy to perform a ninja flip. Allows you to dodge and reposition yourself during fights. Oh, so basically I can continue attacking the same person after I've knocked them back. Or move on to the next character. Now, hold on a second. That's not a ninja, nor is it a samurai. Okay. I took a pretty sizable hit there. Oh. Why am I trying to do... There we go. My instant thought was, oh yeah, I need to do the wall jumping, but you don't really need to do wall jumping. Oh, I didn't need to in those areas at very least. Now they're showing me wall jumping. Ooh, fancy. Performing executions. Your attacks and abilities fill execution gauges. You've already told me this. Okay. Oh, Yeah, so that's essentially a glory kill. Oh, I see.
To the overall clan.
Cool, I get it, right. So if you got a bunch of enemies that are doing, like, that are healing the other ones, you literally can't you can't DPS through a healer in this game. You have to take out the healer. So if they're healing themselves and they're healing the opponents, you've got to get them to a point where you can execute them both at the same time. That's really interesting. It really makes you think about, your tactical gameplay. Or I should say strategic. Like, yeah. You can see a map of the current stage by pressing... yeah, I already figured that out. Various obstacles and secrets are added to the map as you encounter them. Oh, I didn't know about the secrets part. Oh, I can see a little purple section up there. How do I get up there? Oh, yeah, okay. Wait, how do... Am I missing the point of something here? Hang on. I can't go that way. Okay. Ah, there we go. Alright, but... if I go this way... What is that? Elite Squad. Oh, is this a combat challenge?
Shinobi, she can't leave alive.
Alternatively, you can just like knock them straight into the spikes, which is like instant kill even for the bad guys. Oh! I misjudged how much HP he had! Most stages have 3 elite squads awaiting you. Defeating them all will net you a special reward. Yeah, I completely misjudged how much HP he had. I thought I'd beaten him, but that was just 1 health bar. Anyway, it's after 11. I need to go to bed. Good night here. No worries, Kiko. You have a good rest. I will be continuing on with Shinobi. Unfortunately, we're not going to get an opportunity to play Elliot tonight. I should probably, you know, every time we've done one of these streams, it's very much so been a case of we want to do like 4 games or possibly more if we can fit them in. But it always ends up being 3. So I think in future, when it comes to doing demo days, we're going to focus on trying to get 3. That's going to be the big one, you know. Let's just focus on 3. And tonight, I may or may not have spent nearly 3 hours on one game. That was a mistake on my part. But kind of a calculated mistake, because I did decide to start the stream a little bit earlier, just to be able to compensate for that. Alright, so my HP is currently close to death. I am close to death. There's no messing around. There's no possible other interpretation. My HP is very, very low, and now I'm being shot at. Hang on. Whoa, now. Hold on. I need a glory kill. Oh, he threw it! He threw a ninja star before I could, Hi. Man, they got one of them crappy guns that only hold 3 bullets. That must suck for them. Good grief. See, look how fluid that was. Okay, I can scoot, or I can do a roll. Oh, he's dead. Oh, I assume he's dead. He might still be down there. He may still be alive, okay? We'll find out soon, because I'm gonna follow after him. Oh, got a little coin. Oh, this is one of the amulets. Okay. Flame Forger, hit count 20. Enhanced version of the fire Nimpo. Breathe a larger, more powerful flame. Okay. I haven't really been using the Nimpo. So, I just jumped all the way back down to the bottom. What is this? What is that? Why is there just like a square, not square, triangle of... Is this the way it came from? I feel like this is the way it came from. What's this door? That wasn't the way it came from, was it? Hang on. Ah, no, I'm trying to move. Oh, right, okay, it's right stick. Okay. No, I haven't been down there. Hold on. There's something else. Oh. Don't sneak up on me like that. I'm liable to do something dangerous to you. Oh, you... What? How do you like magic, eh? Sitting there doing your bloody spells? How do you like magic, huh? Oh, that was straight into a bullet. Okay, that wasn't even magic. That was just stupid. So why can't I go through this door? Oh. Oh. Is there a way to go down? Hang on. Oh, look, there's another purple chamber down there. How do I get down there? Can I grab something and pull it? No. Interesting. Alright, never mind. Moving forward. Oh, whoa, okay. You can attack in all directions. Ah, right. Okay, that's what I've been doing wrong. I just caught that he's actually attacking... He's not just attacking forwards when he does that slash. Wait, I'm going up. Hang on. I need to go down. So these... Oh my goodness. Okay. So... Oh, I can't get through that. That's another one of those floors that I can't actually break through. Oh, it's a treasure room. Nice. I got loads of gold. You right? Okay, can't go through there. Interesting. How many bells does one shrine need? Oh, oh, okay. Oh, so this is the climbable walls. What? Excuse? Wait. Hang on. Now. Hold. Hold up. Instant kill if you touch... Okay, so this is like an old school game. Spikes are instant death. Ah, no! Okay. Oh my goodness. Alright, hold on. I need to go kill some mooks. Okay. I'm glad that he shouts reloading. You know, it's really helpful for me to be able to know when he's not able to attack. So, I didn't get any health from that, though. Can I get some more mooks? I want to kill some more mooks so I can get some HPs. I need heaps. I need heaps of heaps. Gosh dang it. Oh no, not you. HPs? HPs? They're not giving me HP anymore. The bad guys aren't being nice. Fine. Oh, what's that? New ability acquired. Karyu. Ignite and damage all enemies on screen. Okay. And how would I go about using this? Z, L, and ZR to enter ninjutsu stance. Oh, okay. Press A to cast Kiryu. Well, I got some HP now. Ninjutsu are powerful attacks you can perform by entering the ninjutsu stance with ZL, ZR. Okay, so it's like a more powered up version of the Ninpo stance. Okay. Then pressing the corresponding button to see if you can use a ninjutsu. Check the rage gauge in the upper left hand corner of the screen. There are 2 ways to refill your rage gauge. One is by taking damage. Oh, I see. So the character's icon goes all fiery. Got it. And the other is by collecting rage orbs dropped by enemies. Well, I haven't noticed any of those, so maybe that's a new thing now. So I've got 2,500 gold. Time to buy some stuff. I do like this one. I think I want this one. Let's get the Wind Slash. We got a Rising Strike. That's pretty cool. Press X after YY. So that's the YYX combo. And we got Finishing Blow. Press X after a full light attack combo. So you could do 4 Ys followed by an X. Okay. Interesting. Medic. Healing becomes more effective. Oh, I would have preferred it if it was you get passive healing, but okay. I want to hurt things a lot harder. So let's go with Finishing Blow. Alright, so as I was saying, so that's your standard 4-hit combo. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And that's previously where it was at. So it's now 1, 2, 3, 4. Followed by an X. Okay. I assume it only really goes off when you actually hit an enemy with it. Hi?
Time to finish him off.
Like that. Okay, yeah, I need to kill the healer. Alright, get out for goodness sake!
Death to the Overlord clan.
Ah! Stop bringing guns to a sword fight! It's cheating! Oh, hi. You right, mate? You just running back and forth like that? Whatever works for you, I suppose. Okay, you, sir, are in my way. Okay, that opens that up, which, oh, that gets me access to those rings up above. Okay. But I can go this way and go to a fancy looking room. Up, up, hang on. Where am I? Oh, I thought maybe I'd gone backwards, and so I was getting close to... Okay, there's another switch up there. I thought I was going back to the previous room. Okay. Nice. Oh, okay.
Your piercing eyes make the perfect
Oh, it's her again. Let's get rid of the monk first. Oh, there's two of them. Oh no. Okay.
You'll regret facing me.
Oh, you. He got me just before. Oh no.
Gotcha. Nope.
Okay, I need to get more into the headspace of the more advanced techniques, because I'm not using my ninpo at all, and I'm not using a lot of the a lot of the dodging attacks. Like I've got this knee attack, right, which I have not used. Right. And it's clearly something that is very useful because you can dodge roll into it. Like, you can't really dodge roll into your other attacks, but you can definitely dodge roll into that knee. That's the whole point of it. And I think it, like, acts as a stun. And, like, it hits them and they're like, oh, okay, that really hurt, actually. You know? So, stuff like that I need to be more aware of and using it more in combat. Instead, I'm just kind of focusing on my movement and, like, can I get around an enemy to attack them instead of trying to break through their attacks. Oh, that's a really big snake. Is there anything I can afford yet? Oh, wow, no. Okay. Ooh, okay. I clearly have missed a lot. Because there was a lot of sections I couldn't go... Oh, well, I could have gone back to, but I couldn't get through the doors. So I feel like I've lost out on a lot of treasure. Maybe a lot of that's not even going to be available until you play the full game.
So,
but yeah.
The head of the 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵 clan finally
Oh, it's
shows
Ruse.
his face. Well, some of it. Hello, Joe.
Hey, Ruse. How you doing? Oh, sorry. I gotta press A.
How do you like what I've done with the place?
You know, it could be better.
With your village taken care of, there's nothing left in my way.
I'm in your way. I'm very in your way.
Except for you.
There we go. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Yep. Just want to be recognized, that's all. You know? Oh, yeah, of course. Joe Musashi. What a way with words. One of the orators of all time. Couldn't have said it better myself.
Such fury in your eyes.
Oh.
Tell me, how badly do you want to kill me?
Oh.
Warrior Ape.
That's it. Yep. Warrior Ape. That's me. Yep.
Yes, master.
Oh no.
Right
Okay.
here.
I thought. I thought he was calling me that. Feel a bit disappointed now.
Kill that man. Stop at nothing to ensure he doesn't leave.
Hawkeye. Good luck.
Joe Musashi, leader of the soon extinct Oboro clan. Farewell and best of luck.
Oh, thank you very much. Do appreciate that. Thank you for the good looks. That's really cool, actually. Very cool of you. Thank you. I'm going to be killing all of your dudes now. Well, I mean, one at a time, but I'm... we'll get there, okay? Right.
Just so you know, I'm the one who burned down your village.
Just so you know, I'm the one that's about to give you a katana enema.
Destroyed your dojo. Desecrated your sacred grounds. Killed every last one of your students.
What about the ones that were inside the snake? Did you kill those ones too? Or did the snake do it? Because I think you're lying.
And now, I'm going to wipe out the Oboro clan entirely.
Alright.
Prepare to die.
Well, I could prepare to die, but that would be a waste of time. Oh, hi. Oh, what? He can hit me when I'm behind him? Oh, that was poorly timed. Wow.
Come on! What do you got?
Oh! Okay, maybe he will kill me, okay? But it's okay, I'm just starting. Yeah, he killed me, alright? Alright, maybe I should have prepared to die. Maybe that would have been a good idea. But... It's alright, We know what we're up against now. Sort of, kind of, not really. We're just gonna wing it. He's gonna go ape, I'm gonna wing it. Oh, really? Fight?
I'm gonna mangle you, little man.
Not this time.
Come on! What do you got?
Oh, I can't hurt him when he's doing that. Okay.
You're gonna regret ever being born!
Oh, heck. Oh, I didn't hit the dodge button in time.
You're dead!
Not yet, I'm not. Okay, maybe in just a moment.
You're gonna regret ever being born!
Missed.
I'm gonna make you, man.
Well, alright then. Just so we're clear on that. Sword dive. Press down and X while in mid-air to drive your katana deep into the ground, destroying yokai barrier floors. I told you there was something. I knew it! I knew there was something that would have let me break through those floors. Damn! I was right at the end of the demo. Okay. Way to get me to replay the same stages over and over again, game. Press down and X in midair to perform a sword dive. These can break through yokai barrier floors. In combat, the sword dive can interrupt armored attacks and break through shields. Okay, that's really very useful. And that is the end of the first stage. Is that the end of the demo? 33%? That's all? 33%? They really want you to go back and keep playing the game over and over and over again, don't they? Wow. That looks like that is the end of the demo. Will our wife survive? No. No, she won't. Shh. Probably not. Let's be real. Probably not. Oh, look at that. We can surf on a missile. How cool is that? That's awesome. This has been a really fun experience, okay? Music, the sound effects, not really a lot I can say. They did an adequate job. There was nothing that really stood out to me as, oh my goodness, this is the best music I've ever heard. I was very much impressed with Mina The Hollower's music. I was very impressed with the... well, I wouldn't say I was, like, super impressed with the music from Craftlings, but it was something that I recognized. It was something that felt like it was a part of the Settlers series of games. So, you know, I had something to talk about. In this case, it sounds Japanese. It's okay. It's all right. It does the job. I wouldn't say that the music is a downside. The music is good. Just good. It's okay. It's fine. I'm sure there are other sequences where the music will really ramp up, and I might find a song that I'll be like, wow, that was really cool. But through the process of the demo, I didn't necessarily encounter anything that made me think that this was above and beyond epic music. It sounded good. You know? And I guess that's one of the things, you know, when music is good, when it does its job, it's very difficult, not just music, but like when a game does its job, when it's good, it's very difficult to complement it. Because I think a lot of the time especially when it comes to stuff like music, if it works, it's almost something that you don't notice. It adds to the atmosphere, but it doesn't necessarily stand out, you know? There's some games where that is not the case. I know Halo has got some amazing tracks. I know that Dark Souls has got some amazing tracks. We've been talking a lot about Dark Souls tonight. Elden Ring, Legend of Zelda, Final Fantasy, there's some real standout tracks that make you stop and go, wow, that sounds really amazing. The music worked in this one. It was good. That's all I can really say. Gameplay-wise, this was absolutely phenomenal. Completely buttery smooth. The only other experience I've had which has been this good in a very long time was from another demo day. And that was Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown. That game was also so smooth. The flow, the mechanic, the movement, it was so nice. And this is another game exactly the same. It was just buttery smooth. There's no other, it was a greased eel, right? It just didn't want to stop. It was just movement, just felt like a joy going from one enemy to the next, dodging between them, figuring out your distances, being able... There's so many moves that allow you to move into combat and out of combat while dealing damage. In terms of gameplay, this was fantastic. Unbelievable. Genuinely, in terms of gameplay, this is already a 10 out of 10. Now, you may have noticed I didn't mention art. I hope that this is just the art in the demo version. Because, look, I've had to mention this a few times recently because there were a few games that I talked about which I wasn't too fond of the art. I wasn't a fan of the graphics. I thought that maybe the art style wasn't very good, or perhaps the visuals themselves were quite low quality, lackluster. I don't usually care about graphics. Honestly, this game, the gameplay is so good, like Kiko mentioned, probably wouldn't even notice. You probably wouldn't even notice. However, that doesn't mean that Sega get to get away with this. Actually, it's not even Sega. Sega is obviously the owner of the IP. They are the ones that are going to be publishing it, but it's not actually Sega making this game. Let's have a look. Shinobi Art of Vengeance. It is developed by Lizard Cube, and Sega. So it's Lizard Cube in conjunction with Sega. Okay. This, let me just say this right now. I hope this is only the demo that looks like this. Because these graphics are completely unacceptable. They look lazy, half-assed. Looks like someone had to cut them out from a background. Have you ever been to Spriter's resource? Let me pull up Spriter's resource for you a second, right? I'm using the wrong thing. Hang on. Let me switch my screen over. And bring up Spriter's... I've been using it today because I've got I did all my thumbnails for the rest of the week. So I had to go to Spriter's resource. So I do a lot of... I used to do... I don't do it as much as anymore. But I used to do a lot of sprite work and pixel art and stuff like that. It's something I'd like to do more of in the future. But let me show you what I mean, right? So if I go to the Super Nintendo section, sure, that'll work. Oh, is there? Hang on, there's a Shinobi. Hang on. We can do this. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna do this. Gonna go to the Sega Genesis section. I'm gonna go to Shinobi. I'm gonna pick Shinobi 4. Where is it? Wait, is it not on you? Oh, sorry, Shinobi. I thought Shinobi 4 was on... Okay, never mind. Shinobi 3. Right, let me show you something. Oh. That's not gonna work. Sorry. Hold on. Let me fix this. Okay, here we go. Got it. So this is the Shinobi sprites for the Sega Genesis. This is Shinobi 3 or Super Shinobi 2. Okay? You see how the sprites have a colored background, right? There were a couple of times through that demo where it looked like the way that they had cut out the sprites from the back. Usually the way this would work, right? is when you include a sprite in a sprite sheet, you choose a color for the background, which is a color that isn't present on the sprite itself, so that you can color out the entire background, like chroma keying, right? There were instances throughout the gameplay of that game where there was like pink pixels around the edge, where it clearly hadn't been cut out properly. And then you've got the instance with Joe's wife, with big square sections cut out of her face, like she was cropped with a marquee tool. I understand that the Switch is lower power than the Xbox. I understand that the Switch is lower power than the PlayStation 5. I understand that the Switch is probably lower powered than your average gaming PC. I'm not playing this on the Switch, I'm playing it on the Switch 2. This demo seems to be using incomplete art assets, and my concern is that a demo is designed to demonstrate the game. You want the demo to look as good as possible so that the people playing the demo will come back to it and go, you know what, that looks fantastic. I want to play the full game. What you don't do is half-ass the demo. If you half-ass the demo, people are going to look at it and go, the exact same way that I did. This game plays really good, the music's alright, but my goodness, what was up with those sprites? What was up with those backgrounds? And this is the second game in as many weeks. Was it 2 weeks ago? No, it was a bit longer than that, wasn't it? It was over a month ago now. Wow. Man, time flies, doesn't it? When we played Shadow Labyrinth, and we got very similar issues where the backgrounds looked too... That was the other one. That was the game I complained about, and I said I don't usually care about graphics, but Shadow Labyrinth looked pixelated and fuzzy and low quality. Shinobi Art of Vengeance, the demo, looks really low quality, bad, very pixelated, like it wasn't properly scaled down. And then there were a number of characters, like background characters, where you could see there was there was a soldier that locked a door, and as he walked away, he had like, it looked like he had pink dots around him. It might have been like an orange, like a hot orange or something, but he looked like he had dots around him where his sprite wasn't cut out properly. And then there's Joe's wife with the face. That is completely unacceptable. I hope that it is only for the demo. I hope that anyone buying this game on the original Switch doesn't have to deal with that the entire way through. If so, you should ask for your money back. I am doubly glad that I didn't buy the limited run games version. Now, I've had some issues with limited run games in the past couple of weeks, right? We've talked about them. I don't necessarily need to go into details, you know, unless you ask, unless you want me to. But I've had my issues with limited run games, and a couple of weeks ago, I decided I was never is a strong word, that I am going to heavily limit the games that I buy from them. I am considering getting Shantae and Risky Revolution. Just want to be completely clear about that. I don't want to come off like I may turn around and say, I'm never buying anything again, and then buy Risky Revolution. There are some games where they have enough value to me where the value of owning the game is higher than the value of me not giving money to limited run. That's the easiest way to put it. Now, I could just buy it off the, off eBay or something. That'll cost me nearly double the price, but I could do it that way. Limited run still get their money either way because someone had to buy that before it went up to eBay. So, and you never know. It could be someone who works at limited run that even puts it up on eBay. So, who knows, Not saying that they do that. I've got no evidence. Just saying that it wouldn't surprise me at this point. Let's just put it that way. That is my opinion. But I was looking at Shinobi Art of Vengeance on limited run, and I was saying to myself, man, you know what? I think I'll get that. And ultimately, I decided not to. And I'm so glad that I decided not to. Because right now, I don't trust that the game we get will look any better than that. That's the problem with having a bad demo. If the demo is bad, you can't trust that the game you buy will be better. Think about it this way. Hang on. I think this is a really good analogy, right? So you see an announcement. There's a new movie coming, okay? And it's like, oh, brand new movie. What's it gonna be? New Lord of the Rings. Brand new Lord of the Rings series coming. It's not going to be 3 movies, it's going to be 6 movies. They're going to go into even more detail. You look at the cast list and it's everyone you'd ever hoped for. It's like, my goodness, these are the perfect people to play this cast. And they're going to do 6 movies. They're going to do full details. They're basically throwing billions of dollars at it to make these the best movies ever made. And you're like, wow. That's amazing. And then you hear that there's a trailer coming. And you're like, I gotta see this. I gotta see this. And when you watch the trailer is all actors standing on a green screen. And you're like, what? And then it cuts to, a filmed shot where you can see like crash mats where characters are falling down onto the ground, or you can see the face of a stunt guy instead of the actor that's playing a character, and you're like, whoa, this isn't unfinished. You didn't do the effects in the effects shots. You didn't zoom and crop on the film so you can see the character falling down, but you can't see the actor's face. We can see the costume is tied on at the back. That you sellotape the wig on to make sure. We can see all that. Would you trust the movie after that trailer? I'd be wondering where the billions of dollars went. Personally. I like that stuff in making ofs. But when it's actually the finished product, or when it's even a trailer, that's a yikes moment. And there's a really good example of that. In fact, this is probably one of the most infamous examples of this problem. Actually, there's 2, now that I think about it. Buffy the Vampire Slayer. So, not so long ago, a few years ago now, admittedly, but not so long ago, they did a full remaster of the entire Buffy series and re-released them on Blu-ray. That's very cool. I'm a big fan of Buffy the Vampire Slayer. I'm also a big fan of Angel. And I thought to myself, this is going to be great. This is what I want. I want this. I want it remastered, HD, Blu-rays. I'm willing to pay for that. Right? I'm willing to pay all over again. And I watched the trailer for the announcement, and I'm like, whoa, hold on a second. There was one scene in the entire trailer for the announcement, and you could see the cameraman. It was a shot that was being filmed from 2 different angles, and you could see the cameraman in the trailer. And I'm like, whoa, I'm not buying those. I'm not gonna buy those Blu-rays, because I don't trust that was a goof for the trailer. And as it turns out, it wasn't a goof for the trailer, because Buffy the Vampire Slayer was filmed to be 4:3. When they stretched out the film to be 16:9, you could see rigging, you could see cameras, you could see crash mats, you could see all kinds of stuff that you weren't able to see previously because it was cropped into 4:3. That's my analogy. I have seen so many examples of playing a demo or watching a trailer and going, whoa, now that looks terrible. Hold up. That's not good. And then the final release hasn't improved. And so that's why I'm a little bit concerned about Shinobi. Now, the previous... Oh, I wouldn't say the previous game. I don't know if this was their previous game. But the same team that made Shinobi also made Streets of Rage 4. Streets of Rage 4 is fantastic on Switch. So why does the Shinobi demo look so bad? And like I said, you're probably not going to notice it because the gameplay is so good. But that's not an excuse. That doesn't mean they get to half-ass it. That doesn't mean they get to produce an unfinished product. So they need to be held accountable. They need to be held to a standard. People need to say, oi, why does this look so bad? And we expect to get a proper answer. So I'm going to do a little bit of research tonight, maybe tomorrow. And I'm going to look into Shinobi. I'm going to find out if there has been any response to the demo on Switch. And I hope the demo is going... The response is, you know what? Yeah, that kind of sucked. We're really sorry about that. It's not going to look like that in the final version. So I'm going to check that out. I'm going to find out. I'm going to come back to you and I'm going to let you know in the next demo day. And unlike this time, where it's been almost an entire year. Wait, has it been an entire year? Hold up. Let me just go to my playlists a second. Volume 3 was a year ago. June 7th, 2024. Good lord. It's been an entire year since more than a year since the last demo day. Okay. We're not going to be leaving it an entire year next time, okay? There's going to be another demo day. It's going to be coming out in the near future. We're not going to be doing it like monthly. The way I'm going to be doing it is on Sundays, I'm going to be doing like action games, platformers, stuff like that. Mostly, I'm going to try to air towards retro games, unless I'm playing like a retro game as my feature title. Like when we finished Legend of Zelda, I'm thinking of going to playing Breath of Fire. So if we're playing like a retro game as like the main title, I might steer away from retro games on Sunday. But what I'm planning to do is every time we finish a retro game, that we either do some arcade games like Caverns of Mars, Yars Recharged, or we'll do a demo day. So in theory, every couple of months or so, we should have a demo day, which is great because demos tend to release in cycles, which means that, you know, any games that we didn't get to today, we can check out in the future. And who knows, they might still not be released yet. So, like, we didn't get to do Elliot the Millennium Tales tonight. We might do Elliot the Millennium Tales as its own standalone demo day, you know? And we'll check it out. We'll play through and we'll see what we have to play with, what we can learn about the game then. So that's basically how I'm going to be doing it. Think of it as the commercial break, you know? We do a series on one game. We have a demo day as the commercial break. We move on to another series. I think that's a good way of doing it. Because trying to say, hey, we're going to do this once a month doesn't work. Because if you're going to do it once a month, it means that you have to remove something from the rotation to be able to fit it in. And that just means that you end up delaying the games that you're already playing. It also could mean, if you're only playing something once a week, that, you know, you skip an entire week of that game and people think, oh, maybe stop playing. So, that's how we're going to do it. We're going to use them like an intermission. Not an ad break, an intermission. That's exactly what it is, an intermission. But today, we got 3 good games. Good for different reasons. 2 of them which really shocked me. Honestly, Craftlings... Actually, 3 shocked me, okay? All 3 of them shocked me in their own way. Mina the Hollower was, like, way harder than I was expecting. Shinobi was ugly as sin. And Craftlings ate 3 hours of my life. How? How did that even happen? I don't even know, right? Craftlings is one of those games that's gonna devour all of my time. I'm gonna be streaming one day and thinking to myself, you know what? I'm gonna have like a couple of hours of Craftlings after the stream, and the next thing I know, I'm gonna be late for my next stream. I can see this happening. I've done this before. Civilization 6 ate 2 days of my life. Completely and entirely. I don't even know where they went. I started playing on Sunday and Kiko comes in, knocks on the door. Are you alright? Do you need any food? Are you gonna have anything to eat? Have you had anything to drink? No? Why? What? I just got home from work. Oh, wow, it's 5 o'clock already? Yeah, on Wednesday. It happens, man. It happens. Some of these games are designed to just devour your time. And, yeah, I can see the Craftlings being that game. I can definitely see the Craftlings being that game. I recommend, so far, I recommend, Craftlings. I recommend Mina the Hollower. Definitely understand what you're getting into before buying Mina the Hollower. Play the demo. Definitely. If there was ever a good example of why you should play demos, it's Mina the Hollower and it's Shinobi. Those are 2 fantastic examples of why you should always check the demos. Because I would never have guessed that Mina the Hollower was going to be somewhat Souls-like. And I had no idea that Shinobi would look that bad. So check them out. Check them out on other consoles. I'm gonna check out if I believe Shinobi has a demo on Xbox. So I'm gonna download the Shinobi demo on Xbox and see if the graphics are still bad in that one. If so, I think we can acknowledge that maybe they just put out a rush job on the graphics. However, if the graphics look perfectly fine in the Xbox version, well, we got some questions about the Switch version. Last thing before we go, let's take a look at the schedule for the coming week. We got Monster Hunter Wilds tomorrow. On Tuesday, we're going to be playing Breath of the Wild. This week might be the last week of Breath of the Wild. I'm not really sure. I've got 2 streams for Breath of the Wild penciled in. The first stream for Breath of the Wild is just going to be, you know, trying to do some shrines that we've missed, trying to do some side quests. I want to do the Tarrytown side quest before we finish. And I want to finish all of the shrines. So we'll see how much we can get done on Tuesday in terms of side questing. If we can't finish everything on Tuesday, we will finish everything up on Friday. And that means that next week we're going to be finishing Breath of the Wild. Or possibly this week. It could even be Friday. It could be this Friday. If we finish everything on Tuesday, Friday is going to be the final fight with Ganon. We're going to assail Hyrule Castle. We're going to move in. We're going to go straight to the throne room. And we're going to kick Ganon's ass. We probably kill a lot of Guardians along the way as well. So I can get some more Guardian parts and buy some ancient arrows. But I think we're pretty much ready to finish. Aside from just doing the shrines because I want to complete the shrines, we've pretty much done everything. And I've got a huge stockpile of weapons and shields and bows. It's not going to be a problem. We've even powered up the Master Sword with the Trial of the Sword this week. We're nearly there. We can see the end. The end is in sight. And I kind of feel bad about it, you know? On one hand, I'm glad to be reaching the end, but on the other hand, I'm like, damn. I'm going to have to think of something else to play. There's always a strange feeling as a content creator. I don't like that term. As a streamer, there's always a concern, you know, that the next thing you do isn't going to be as popular as the thing you just did. And it's Breath of the Wild. It's one of those games that's been voted one of the greatest games ever made. How do you follow that up? What do you choose next? Before you say Tears of the Kingdom, we already played it. Do we follow it up with a Final Fantasy game? Do we follow it up with some other action-adventure game? Do we follow it up with a classic RPG? How do we follow up a game that has been such a huge change to the Zelda franchise? Has been so influential in all of the spin-offs, not spin-offs, sorry, all of the inspiration it's given other creators. Let's go with that. How do we follow up Breath of the Wild? Normally, I would say Xenoblade Chronicles 2, but unfortunately, I've decided I'm going to push that back. So I need to find something else. And that's what I said, like, Breath of Fire might be a good choice. Chrono Trigger might be a good choice. Chrono Trigger's a great game. but we'll have to see. I'll figure it out. Anyway, that's Breath of the Wild. We're coming to the end. This Thursday, we're going to be playing Donkey Kong Bonanza. In the last Donkey Kong stream, we actually did really well. We basically flew through a couple of stages, and I thought that was really cool. I didn't feel like I was missing anything when we went through. We just played, and we got quite far in one stream. I'd like to continue that pace if possible. And because I don't want this series to drag out. I mean, really enjoying it, but at the same time, I've got other games I want to play, and I'm only playing Donkey Kong once a week. So it's either going to take 15 weeks, or it's going to take hopefully a little bit shorter. We're going to be playing Breath of the Wild again on Friday. Again, there's not going to be a stream on Saturday because we are still rebuilding the basement. It's amazing, like, how... Sorry, excuse me. It's amazing how long it takes to actually do something that seems relatively simple, especially when you're only doing it like once a week. It's getting there. We're nearly done. Everything is painted. We just need to finish the final assembly. But it's looking good. All right, I'm really happy with it. I'm really happy with what we've done so far down in the basement. It looks good. It's all gonna be final assembly and cleaning everything up from this point on, which is gonna be fantastic. Looking forward to seeing it finished. And then finally on Sunday, I said we were gonna put another retro game in. I was still in the mood for run and gun shooters. We're going to Mega Man. We're gonna be playing the game that really exploded actually Contra was probably the one that exploded run and gun shooters, but you know, it's the one that everyone remembers, you know, Mega Man. I'm looking forward to doing the entire Mega Man series at some point. We will get there eventually, but we're starting with the original Mega Man on NES. We're going to be playing that on Sunday. The Mega Man games are relatively short if you know how to play them. You're gonna get through it pretty quickly. I think it's gonna be one stream, maybe 2 streams at most. I can't imagine that Mega Man 1 is gonna take more than 2 streams. So what we might do is do like Mega Man 1 and 2 back to back. So that lasts like 4 or 5 weeks, maybe. But that's the plan. We're still there on the retro. We're still doing the run and gun. I just recently really enjoyed playing Metroid Zero Mission, and I don't want the fun to stop, you know? I've also been playing Mighty Gun Volt Burst off stream for myself, and I'm just enjoying 2D run and guns, you know? Whether it be a Metroidvania or whether it be just a platformer like Mega Man. The gameplay is solid. It's fantastic. I'm looking forward to it. And I hope you guys are looking forward to it as well. So that is it from me for this evening. Thank you everyone for joining me. Man, it has gotten late. We've been streaming for 6.5 hours now. Not quite as long as the last Breath of the Wild stream, but long enough. I want to say a big thank you to everyone who's been watching tonight. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Just a reminder about the whole YouTube thing. I know someone asked, why'd you keep mentioning this? Well, because I feel like it's necessary. YouTube often makes sweeping changes, and not everyone gets to hear about it until, you know, till it's a big deal, until someone does like a news program on it or it hits the mainstream. But there is currently a change that YouTube has made, which has resulted in a lot of channels losing a lot of views. And the reason for that is because YouTube are now counting, not always counting views if you don't engage with the stream or with the video. So you could have been watching this from the start to the finish, never looked away for a second, not even blinked. And that view might not count. And that view might not count because you weren't quote-unquote engaged. I don't know about you, but if someone watches a stream from beginning to end, I would call that engaged. But that's just me. YouTube has got a different metric by which they measure engagement. And it's not whether or not you watched the stream, it's whether or not you give it a thumbs up, or whether or not you commented, or whether or not you talked in the chat. YouTube is now saying that views don't matter. And that's a problem. Because YouTube also expect you to get more views so that you can be monetized. So small creators like myself, are going to be finding it very difficult going forward to get those views. Thankfully, we're doing really well on this channel. We're doing marvelous. Wonderful. And that's all because of you guys. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for all the views that you've given me over these past few years. We're only going to keep growing, okay? We're not going to let this get us down. We're not going to let it damp on our excitement. We're going to keep going. We're going to keep growing. We're going to keep getting bigger and bigger. And we are going to keep meeting new cool people and playing some amazing video games. And I hope that you will all join me for that again in the future. So, if you want your view to count, it already counts as far as I'm concerned. But if you want your view to count, if you want to help out a content creator here on YouTube, not just myself, this isn't just for me, this is for all of us. Consider leaving a like. Consider saying hi in the chat in future. Consider leaving a comment, because it all really, it matters more now than it ever did before. So once again, big thank you to everyone. And be good to yourselves. Be excellent to each other. Play more video games until I see you. I wish you all peace and high scores. Good night, everyone.